Hello. Oh, sorry. My voice cracked for a little bit. Oops. Hello, loves. So drink of choice for today, I have Earl Grey tea with me, and then I will finish the rest of the water I have after I drink some tea. Just want to have a comfy time today, but I hope everyone is doing well. Sorry, I lied. I said that this whole week will be only co-working stream, which originally I planned it to do that until don't know was anyone there yesterday at that time, but I was talking about how I wanted to play this game called Willowmist Emporium of Antiques and Curiosities. It's by 2.5 Studio. The same studio that did A Day with Death. So I was like, oh my god, I want to play it. Because the public demo is out. Only to realize after the stream that because a friend of mine actually also got the early Steam key for playing the demo. So they were like tagging me and like, oh, I got the email. So I went to check, and apparently they sent me like an email like 2 days ago. Sorry, that they sent me like early demo sim key for me to play the game on stream, but I didn't see it because it was in the promotion tab on like in my email, so I didn't get a notification. So that was very upsetting. I was like, oh my god, and it was so embarrassing as well, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. It be like that sometimes. But yeah, so I today I have finished off like some of the more urgent to submit essay. So for example, the assignment that I was working on yesterday on stream, I have finished that before the stream. Haven't submitted it yet because I want to um double check like have I made like any major mistake before I submit it. But yeah, so I can have kind of like a resting day today, and I can't wait to play the game. I actually did the make the command for people if you're interested, because the demo it is public now, so you can get it from Steam, and it's a pretty cute game. I have wishlisted this game ever since they have the Steam wishlist page. As soon as they announced this game, I was like, I need to play this because it just looks like right up my alley. I did avoid most of the musical screenshot and stuff. Like obviously I have seen like some of the characters because they have posted promotion about it on social media before, but like how the game mechanic work, I have no idea about it. So I'm very excited. Definitely like kind of like a blind um playthrough of the demo. Also don't know how long the demo is though, so we will see. We'll see how it goes. If it is like not that long, we can see like is there any other route for us to take on. But I hope everyone is doing well. If you are a lurker or you are one of the unfortunate people that told me that you can't chat in my chat because the phone verification thing, I'm sorry. You can I think you can. I'm not sure, but you can test it out. I have my daily amethyst to redeem, so you can try to redeem that to see does that work. But if you are like just like I don't know, like I don't want to talk because I am very much lurker friendly over here. So if you just want to, know, have a chill time, feel free to just redeem and like oh let me know that you're here or whatever. Do whatever you like. But I'm going to yap for a little bit until more people come in, or when I ran out of things to say, then I will start the game. But I know that this is a little bit early for some people, so I'm trying my best. But let's see. Okay, the volume of the music is fine. I was a little bit worried for a second, but I'm not really sure when am I streaming again this week. Maybe on Wednesday if I'm not too tired, or a Thursday. We'll see, but it will just be a co-working stream because I have a pretty big essay that I need to submit this week. So yeah. But hopefully I actually don't know. So like I have another essay to submit on the 18th, I think. So I think like that week I might do one co-working stream, and then after I submitted that, we can go back to Stardew Valley Expanded. But thank you for everyone for being patient with me. I know that a lot of people drop by like my co-working stream to get ready for work or for uni, or if they are working on something as well. Like, so thank you so much. Because I was very worried that I would be very boring because I'm just like, typing, but I'm glad people are having like a comfy time. But yeah, let me stretch you a little bit. Okay. But good morning to everyone if you are part of my US viewership, and if you are in the European side. I guess like good afternoon still. It's kind of still afternoon right now. But sorry that the stream is kind of last minute. I kind of after yesterday's stream I did like a poll on my announcement, and seems like today is the day that people are the most free. So I decided to do this. So yeah. But I always upload all my thoughts to Twitch. No, sorry, to YouTube. Other than co-working stream. So if you hate the Twitch bot system, you can always look at them on YouTube. Okay, guys, let me double check something first because I am a very paranoid person. So let me check something again. Okay. Sorry, I'm like a little bit thirsty, but my tea is kind of too hot for me to drink, and I want to save the water for last. But yeah, today though, oh my god, I have an important announcement. Today, well, yesterday. Let's start with yesterday. Oh, thank you, Hannah, for the follow. Thank you, welcome in. But I have an important announcement. It's not that important, but yesterday is the first time in over a week that I slept at a semi-normal time. I have been sleeping at like 7 a.m. or 8 a.m. And then what is it? And then yesterday I slept at 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. So that was good. Let me stretch a little bit. But yeah, so that was good because I was very exhausted, so I'm glad that I was able to finally sleep. Hello, welcome in. I hope you're doing well, and if you are drinking anything, let me know what are you drinking. I'm currently waiting my Earl Grey tea to cool down so I can drink it. Okay, what else? Okay. Okay. Sorry. I keep saying okay. I don't know what's wrong with me today. But yeah, I slept at a normal-ish time last night, so that was good. I think it was closer to 5 a.m., but you take the small win. And then today I also forced myself to not focus on my uni essays. So I went outside to eat. So that was good because I haven't seen the sunlight since last Monday. Oh my god, that was so bad. You got your sound on a hi Jules. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you are doing well and thank you for following. I'm just yapping a little bit until I start. If you can't tell, it's a big change from yesterday's stream where it sounds like I'm going to pass out in any moment. I think the sunlight did wonder for me. I also ate today. I ate 2 meals today and wasn't forced to hang out with my family, so I'm like so happy today. And I also got some good news from one of my aunt visiting from the UK. So I'm going to see her next week because she is going on a trip to Japan. So I will be seeing her next week. So that's good news because she is if you have seen my coming out experience, like for those who have, that's the aunt that I talk about, like that I came out while being hospitalized. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh at that. It's just kind of funny to me because it was a weird circumstances where I was hospitalized and then I was like coming out to her. But yeah, that's the aunt that I have like talk about. And I'm having dinner with her next week, so I'm excited. And I think this week I'm supposed to see her as well, or maybe next week. Let me check the time actually. So I'm in a pretty good mood today. Oh, okay. Oh, it's just all next week the plans. Okay, but I am doing well today. I also am less anxious this week. Well, today because the week just started, so that's good. You know, that's pretty good. Because last week I've been so anxious. Well, absolutely no reason. Like I was just anxious all the time. So I'm doing better. So if you're worried about me, I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Just busy as usual, but I've been forcing myself to take a break. So hence tomorrow, like I said yesterday, I'm going to go out with a friend and I'm also going to go to like a support group for SA victims. So it's going to be a good time. And yeah, that's like kind of like what my plans are for this week other than being forced to sit in front of the PC and work 24/7 because of university. Which I pretty much will still do that, but I'm just trying to find a balance where I can go out a little bit. I decide to say fuck it and just go out because I realize that I cannot live like this anymore. It's so difficult. Like fuck. Like the other day, after stream, I was so tired and I was trying to work for a little bit more. Like after laying in bed for a little bit, I try to work a little bit more and then I start like getting so sleepy. Like I was so sleepy that I was just like, never mind, let me go to bed. So if you have been being tortured by uni essays as well, because I know there's a few of you in my community. Even if you're watching the VOD, remember to take a break, okay? Because this shit is evil. And listen to your body, okay? But yeah, I'm playing the Willowmist, Emporium, Antiques, and Curiosities today. Let me read the description of this game, okay? But from what I can see, it would be a cozy time. So the description of this game on Steam: a cozy narrative short sim, sorry, where you move to the sleepy town of Willowmist to run your aunt antique store. Meet 5 charming love interests and quirky locals, each with secrets to uncover in a town where nothing is quite as seems. Buy, sell, and haggle to keep the store afloat. I look at the game for a little bit, just to test out how it look on OBS and stuff like that. I just saw the game mode, and there's a category called cozy. Basically, it just what it means that you won't get like a game over from like the shop management thing. So I think I will turn that on for the demo because we're just here to have a chill time, but we can try something else next time, like maybe when the game is finally out. But the graphic of this game is so pretty, and I really like how the characters look. I don't know who is my favorite yet because I only see like a glimpse of them, and I don't really remember who most of them look like anymore. But I'm excited to start. So let me look at the time. How long have I been streaming for? 23 minutes. Okay. I will wait for like another couple minutes. Then let me drink some tea right now. Earl Grey tea. But feel free to let me know what are you drinking as well. Okay. Oh my god, I just checked Twitter. Not me missing a Safi stream. That is so sad. That's okay. Let me also let me look at the email they sent me because they gave like a introduction of the game. So I want to look at it. I think people will love this game, like my community. Sadly though, a lot of them are being tortured by real life stuff. Okay. Let me see. When did they send me this email? It was, yeah, 2 days ago. But I didn't know until yesterday. Sad. Okay. So features. Semi-customizable MC. Store running mechanic. 5 love interests. 2 female, 3 male. Leveling up. Dice rolling. Day planning and more. Hello, Worry. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, man. Good to see you being here for the first time. Do you go by Rory, by the way? I'm not really sure. Let me know. Also, this is the perfect time. Guys, if you want to let me know your pronouns, or you want your pronouns to show up in chat, feel free to do this. It doesn't refresh until like maybe next stream though, so keep that in mind. Let's see. Okay. Guys, let's start. Yeah, first time here. We only have been like I only have seen you in the Emporium chat, so good to see you here. Also, not like it's kind of insane because my chat, my recent followers recently have been all the Emporium folks, and sometimes it looks like an Emporium you reunion over there. Memory. Okay, let me go to the game overlay. Okay. Okay, so pretty. Do I need to resize the game? Let me see. I think this should be fine, right? Yeah. I can put it like this. Yeah, I also have a very nice soundtrack. But thank you for 2.5 Studio for providing me the free, well, not free, the early demo key, because the demo is free. So there's no point of me saying that. Even though I was, I am very late. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I love your game. Please don't hate me. But be sure to check them out. They are by the 2.5 Studio, who is the same studio that did A Day with That, which I think a lot of people might be familiar with. But this is the link if you want to play the demo as well. It's free and it's out right now, the demo. Okay, let's start, guys. Oh my god, the sound of a train. Oh, it's a train station, that's why. Please select a game difficulties. Cozy and normal do not feature game over for being unable to pay your bills, but hard mode does. Oh, it's just like real life, isn't it? Let's just do cozy for the demo, okay? To my dearest Sprout. Sprout hardly seems like a fitting nickname anymore, does it? But now you must be towering over your mother. She always was a short little thing. Don't tell her I call her that, okay? I fear it will make our relationship even worse than it is now. If that's even possible. I digress. My dearest Sprout. It has been for too long since I last saw you. Still, I picture in my mind a toddler with a mess of orange hair who insisted on wearing their rain boots on the sunniest of days. Hello, Raki, welcome in. I'm playing the Willowmist, the Willowmist Emporium of Antiques and Curiosities. Sorry, it's so hard for me to remember how to sound it out. The pronunciation. Hello, welcome in. I think you were there yesterday when I was like, I want to play this game, and then turns out they sent me an early demo key that I forgot about. I forgot to check my email because it was in the promotion tab, so it didn't get like a notification. Oops. Also, I didn't expect they would do that to do that for me, so I was like, I'm late. But anyway, we just started, so you didn't miss much. And feel free to redeem anything you want. I don't think anyone redeemed anything yet, so it would be a cozy time. Who would remove the smoke? Least they get paint on it. Who would turn their nose up at chocolate, but sneak carrots from the fridge when no one was looking. You always have had your own way of doing things, my dear. That is precisely why I'm entrusting you with my greatest treasure, my antique store. No, not the will. Well, for the next 3 months anyhow. After a lifetime... Oh, never mind. She's not that. I thought she is that. You know the whole Stardew Valley grandpa type of beat? I thought that was what's happening here, but I guess not. Sorry. Sorry, Aunt. Have fun in the city. After a lifetime of living in the city, a bit of country air ought to do you some well. Willowmist is special to me. I think soon enough it will be special to you. It has its quirks, which I am sure you will realize quickly, but it has a way of growing on you. Or perhaps it's the other way around, like a parasite. Or maybe a fungus. Either way, I suspect you will fit in just fine. I'm only sorry I cannot be there to greet you. Responsibilities pull me away from Willowmist, but you don't have to worry about it. I'm sure you will hear enough rumors about where I have gone to satisfy your curiosity. Trust me, whatever they say will be nowhere near as interesting as the truth. To find the store, take a left from the train station, then a right when you notice the breeze pick up. Then, turn around and walk backward for 7 steps. Close your eyes and turn around again. You'll find it soon enough. And I am directionally challenged. No. I have an employee there waiting for you. He's not easiest to get along with, but doubt anyone could resist your charm. You're much like your aunt in that respect. Okay, I will wait for it to pass. But thank you for being here, lives. Raki, thank you for redeeming your daily amethyst. I see you ranking up those numbers. Let me take a sip of tea as well. But yeah, in general, just hope everyone is doing well. And Raki, feel free to let me know what are you drinking today. That's what I do. I ask everyone what are they drinking, their drink of choice. For me, today is Earl Grey tea, and then I will drink some water when I finish my cup. Actually, let me refill it a little bit because it's a bit cold right now. So I will be right back. Just a few seconds, okay? Just water for now. That's nice. Water is nice. Okay, I will be right back. I'm back. Welcome back from the ads, love. If you're just your first time here, you won't get any ads, so no worries about the confusion. But I have ads turned on because I can't turn that off when I'm affiliated. Okay, let me sit. I almost fucking fell down because I was rushing to go back to my PC, sorry. Oh my god. Okay. Let's reread this line because I might be in the middle of the ad when that was happening. I have an employee there waiting for you. He's not the easiest to get along with, but I doubt anyone could resist your charm. You're much like your aunt in that respect. I should have did a voice for her, but oh well. Take care of the store, Sprout. Take care of yourself. And for heaven's sake, don't try to sell the vase with the bird on it. It's cursed. It's cursed. with all my love and faith in you. And how do I say this word? Let me search it up. Pronunciation. Let's see. Please. Sylvia? Sylvie? Or Sylvie? Okay. P.S. If you find Florian napping on the job, make sure to tuck him in. He doesn't get enough sleep, that boy. Florian, huh? Interesting. Level 1. Cleanliness. Total of $50. That's a lot of money. You felt a buzz from your pocket. The familiar sensation of a worried mother. The train continues shuddering along on its track in an almost comfortable way. This UI is so pretty. Love that. Let me think. What should a mom sound like? Darling, won't you reconsider? It's such a big move. You always live nearby. You won't know anyone, so if anything goes wrong, why not stay home? I'm already nearly there, Mom. I love that, like, it's Sprout here. I'm guessing because we haven't choose our name yet, so that's why it default to Sprout, but it's like so cute. Considering I'm on a train in the middle of nowhere, it might be a little late, Mom. As much as I love to get on the return train back, I really wouldn't. It took 4 hours to get here. I just don't understand why you left so suddenly. I'll need someone to watch the shop, you know that. I'm sure she has friends there. She also has family, you know. Won't you reconsider? Sorry, Mom. I love you, but I'm looking forward to a few months away from home. New people, fresh air, and a real job. A real job. Not them, they're not censoring the word job. I'm sorry, chat. I'm so sorry. I'm just kidding. I know most of you have a job. Unlike me. Okay. You have never even worked at a store before, let alone ran one. I'd say someone will be there to help out. It's an antique store in a tiny town in the middle of nowhere. I don't think it would be particularly busy. I swear you got your stubborn streak straight from my sister. Okay, baby. Just stay safe, okay? Don't walk about alone at night. Make sure to lock the doors and call me if anything happens. Of course, Mom. I will, Mom. Everything will be fine. Train's about to pull up. I will text you later. Okay, I love you. The XXX, love that. The kisses. Love you too. Ah, cute. Opening! Oh my god, guys. Let me put this up. You don't care about how I sound like? Look at this. This is also the first time I'm seeing this. I know there is an opening, but I haven't seen it.
Listen to the voices of the folks that came before. They tell me of the choices and the taste I have in store. Every antique has a secret, every trinket has a tale.
Why so pretty?
Has a story that is waiting to unveil. Something in me
Oh my god, who is this baddie? Oh, isn't that us? Sorry. Okay, hottie alert, hottie alert. Oh my god, even more hot people. Oh, so everyone in this town is just hot, right? Okay, I get it. Oh my god. Guys, that's my type.
Broken puzzle pieces fall right into place.
Oh my god, guys, I love 2.5 Studio. I am the body. I am right. Okay, type 1. Type 2. Oh my god, how am I supposed to choose? Oh my god. But like, guys, think about it. If that is us, we can just look at us all the time. Please write in capital letters. Okay. I'm a datum. We can use this. Oh, by default, our name is Sage Marigold. Oh, that's a cute name. That's a really cute name. But like, oh, that's cute. Okay. Marigold will be our last name. We can call ourselves Jules because I am Jules. Oh my god, thank you for the raid, Lotus. Welcome, raiders. I just started, so I'm in the what's so cool? I'm in the info chat place. Hello, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, raiders. What were you playing earlier? Let me give you a shout out. Thank you for the raid. And welcome in, people. Let me give you a shout out first. Oh, you guys were also playing the game. Awesome. I just started, so this is perfect if you want more, you know, anyone want more content from this game. I was just yapping about the opening is so good. But thank you for being here. I guess I will introduce myself a little bit. I am Jules. I use they them pronouns. I am PNG tuber, and I usually I stream cozy games like farming sims type of game on visual novels. But lately I've been doing a lot of co-working streams since uni. My community is very LGBTQ plus. I have a 100% rate of regulars who are LGBTQ plus, so be comfortable. I'm very lurker friendly over here, so no need to force yourself to talk. And also, if you need to grab a drink or get some rest after the stream, feel free to do so. We're just here to have a comfy time. And yeah, nice to meet you too. I hope you have fun with the game. Let me follow you back. Thank you for rating me. But I think I will go with the type 1 character just because I want to see the body all the time, you know me. But yeah, everyone, feel free to just chill here. Let me actually tie my hair up because I'm getting a little hot. It's such a good games. Had lots of fun. I'm so glad to hear that. I've been so excited about this game. Funny story. I actually earlier I was talking about this yesterday. I did a stream. I was doing a co-working stream, and while I was working on my university like essay, I was talking about to chat how like I want to play this game so badly, but I don't know when can I have time to play it since like uni stuff. And then after the stream, I realized that the developer actually sent me the demo game key 2 days ago, I think it was before the launch. I'm not really sure. But I didn't realize it because it was in the promotion tab, so I didn't get the notification. So that was very embarrassing. So sorry, 2.5 Studio. I love you guys. But yeah, I can't wait for the full game to be out. And anyone, if you're like, you just finished watching the stream and you were like, I want to play this game too, I did a command so people can easier to get the free demo easier, because a lot of times people watch me and then they go and purchase the game. But this game is currently still in development, but the free demo is out on Steam right now, so feel free to check it out. But if you are also a lurker and you want to just chill out a little bit, but you want to let me know you're here, feel free to redeem your daily amethyst. I also have the first and second redeem that give you a little like shout out. That I don't think people have redeemed it yet in this stream, so feel free to do that. That's a smart thing, didn't think of it. Yeah, it's pretty good. Take a small break, but you will be lucky. Yeah, feel free to do so. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the raid again. Hope you have a good day. And thank you for redeeming the Daily Amethyst. Okay, let's continue. And by the way, if I pronounce anything wrong, that is a normal thing that happened. For me, visual novel low-key helped me learn a lot of vocabulary because I'm ESL and also dyslexic, so don't mind me. But here is us. We are a baddie. Awesome. Confirm your first name, pronounce, and honor file. Honor files and body type. Okay, we can do that. This sounds good. Let's continue. The air was chilly as you step out of your train and onto the platform, if you could even call it that. I really like this sky and the UI of this game. It seems more like a graveyard than any of the train platform you ever frequent back in the city. No matter the hour, they would be completely packed with people coming and going, rushing for reasons you could never quite understand. For reasons they may never understand either. This platform was completely empty. No one waited to get on, and you were the only person who got off. Where chatter would usually greet you, all that you heard on this quiet platform in the middle of the countryside was the sound of the wind rustling the trees and the chirping of crickets hidden amongst the weeds. Let's wait, but what if I meet someone here? It would be so embarrassing. Welcome to your new home, Jules. Home sweet home, or something. It really is so quiet. Gathering up your belongings, which you brought only a few of, you quickly found your aunt Gladys once again. Left from the station, then right when the wind picks up. Not sure what the weather has to do with it. Well, it's supposed to be a pretty small town. I'm sure I will find it. So pretty, guys! Oh, sorry, the mic pig. Sorry, let me back up a little bit. I got so excited. I made the right decision. The girly. You're welcome, all the girly enjoyer. Wow. From the way your aunt has described the quainted countryside town of Willowmist, you had expected 2 shacks and a farm if you were lucky. Instead, upon taking a left when you exit the station, you find yourself in a town center that was significantly more vast than you first imagined. It's so pretty. Guys, look. Look at the full screen. Look. So pretty. You smile as you pull your suitcase up a small flight of stairs, eyes searching around the beautiful facade and rural landscape. Music drifts out from somewhere unseen. It seems almost like the sound of change, of newfound freedom. A few people pass you as you continue onward. For the most part, you had the street to yourself. Even that was strangely foreign to you. Where you grew up, there were always people around, no matter the hour. So pretty. You took a deep breath into your lungs. The air was cool and fresh. The scent of flowers drifted towards you as the wind picked up, changing course. So, what now? You glanced to the right and found a street that ran away from the town center. What did she write? Turn around and walk back with 7 steps, then close my eyes, then turn around again. She could have just sent me the address. With a harsh chuckle, half sigh, you turn around and begin walking backwards, hoping you wouldn't crash into anyone, though the chances of that seemed slim at that time of night. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Slowly, you close your eyes, removing sight from the equation, then spun back around and opened them back up. And sitting before you was a quaint little short store with green paneling and a sloped roof, and a metal sign hanging above the door. It reads, the Willowmist Emporium of Antiques and Curiosities. Oh my god, the title of the game. They said the thing. There you are. I've been looking for you. By the way, side note, I always thought like people with red hair, or like hair with like an orange or red tint, they always look so good with green. And we can see here. There you are. I've been looking for you. You're even prettier than my aunt said. You reach down to search under the doormat and quickly find the key that your aunt left for you. Its brass surface was marked with blemishes that all seemed to say how well loved this building was. The key turned in the lock soundlessly as you push the door open. Key! Oh my god, I love this game. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is my type of place. Guys. Look. That is so pretty. Tables upon tables of antiques and knickknacks greets you. A dozen different lamp shapes and chandeliers hang from the ceiling, lighting up the space. Wow. She sure has put together an interesting collection. And the soundtrack of this game is so good. Oh my god. Guys, I love this game. I know we just started, but I want to say that. Is collection the right word? It looked a bit too chaotic for that. Potted plants dotted the room, bringing a bit of life to the otherwise still space. Yeah, it's so pretty. Like, look at the detail of this. Oh my god. Full screen moment. So pretty. Carefully, you put your luggage to the side, cautious of knocking over anything and causing what would be the worst game of dominoes ever. And then you walk through the aisles, if they could be called that, and inspect the store. You never visit Willowmist before, nor seen any picture or photos of it, yet somehow you felt a strange sense of familiarity. It made you feel at ease, despite being far away from your home for the first time in your life. You drop everything to come here, you quit your casual job. They were hardly giving you hours anyway, only a week ago. You didn't renew your lease. Fortunately, the timing worked out well, since it was coming to an end, regardless. Friends back home only find out about your temporary move a few days before your train left. Honestly though, you weren't that close to anyone. It always felt like the friends you kept around you had other friends they would have preferred spending time with. That seemed to happen as you got older. The natural drifting apart of people who you once claimed to, like your life depends on it. You need a change. So here you were, in the middle of the country town of Willowmist, surrounded by rolling hills and mountain ranges like you never seen before. Oh my god. Guys, hold here a lot. Do you see my title? Do you guys see my title? That's what I mean. Also, thanks. You guys know I have a thing for thanks. Also, I kinda, not gonna lie, a bunch of my OC and like a bunch of like characters that I have created in the past have like moles around their eyes. Sort of, you know, building mark around their eyes, or you know, awesome. I can't do any voices today, sorry about that. But Jesus Christ. Whatever the man was carrying in a box a moment ago was now spread out over the floor. Drop in surprise. Is he a vampire? Well, I don't know, we will find out. But it can just be a design choice, but looks cute. Purple eyes? With mouth agape, he stared at you, still gasping for words. Oh my god, we kind of look good together as well. Oh my god. Listen, if you wanted to rob the store, you could have done it before I got here. Common courtesy and all that. Robbed it. If I was going to rob a store, it wouldn't be this dumb. Oh, he got attitude. Also, he have like one of those. Do you guys know like the character design where people have like long bottom eyelashes? That's like kind of my favorite thing in characters. Hey, my aunt probably put a lot of work into this dumb. Wait, forget about that. Why would I be the one robbing the store? I was here first. If anyone was going to rob it, it'd be you. I didn't see you when I come in. I was in the storeroom. Can you prove it? Why should I be the one to prove it? You are the one who just walked in here. The man sighed the most tired sigh you ever heard, and the eye bags under his eyes seemed to give away who he was. Oh, Forian. Alright. You're Forian, aren't you? Unfortunately. Another Forian? Oh my god, Raiki, do you remember that we played another game with a vampire called Forian? And you must be Jules. The last time I checked, yeah. Why are you here so late? It was the only train coming in town today. Didn't my aunt tell you I was coming? In the same way she tells me anything. Vaguely. I love that he have attitude. Can you guys see like what my type is? I love people who are like give me attitude and be mean to me and look like they don't care about me. I didn't even know what you look like. You nearly gave me a heart attack. Then we're even. I also love like the stairs leading up to the second floor. God, you're exactly like your aunt. Great. I would take that as a compliment. You shouldn't. What are you doing here so late, by the way? What are you doing here so late anyway? Does my aunt really make you work this much overtime? No. I was just neating things up before you arrived. You just said you didn't know when I was getting here. What can I say? I just have an amazing work ethic or something. I love the music as well, it's so cute. You were suspicious as hell, but I respect it. Still, you should get some sleep. You look tired. Oh, guys. I have an inkling that everyone I see I would just be, oh my god, they're so hot. So please bear with me and feel free to do the same. Did she at least tell you about the living accommodations? Nope, she doesn't really give details, as I'm quickly become aware of. Okay, let's take a break. Inventory and stats. Oh my god, you have stats? Okay, I will show you guys all of that. Oh, and I'm at Emporium, single. Good to know. Quick save. Sure, let's do a quick save. I hope you guys are liking the game so far. And as usual, if you're interested in the game, be sure to check them out. I'm looking forward to continuing. I wonder how long the demo is. But I'm so happy. And excited. And I can't wait to meet more people. But Florian is a pretty strong star, I have to say. He kind of hit a lot of mark that I like in a character. But I know there are girlies in this game, so you know me. I usually go for the girlies. Oh my god, it looks so pretty. Welcome back from the Arts Labs. I have paused the gameplay for you, and if it is your first time here, you won't be getting any art, so you can ignore what I just said. But let's continue. But I want to show you guys this. Earlier I discovered this tab. Inventory. And then stat. Look, we have stat. So cute. And Florian is indeed one of the love interest. Let's continue. Nope, she doesn't really give details, as I'm quickly becoming aware of. No shit. She really just left all this crap to me. I ought to quit that with teacher. But what would I do without you? We don't know each other, and we're not friends. You will be fine. Then how about we be friends? I'm good. This is like how I am. Like I would be like, this is my, when I say that I'm an anxious person and I'm anxious of reaching out to people that I know for like I'm mutuals with for months, that's what I mean. I would be like, what if I reach out to them and they're like, I'm good. Actually, you're kind of cringe. Don't talk to me, and then block me. That's like the scenario running through my head. So thank you for it, and thank you for letting me know that it's possible. You can sleep upstairs, but it's a mess. Sylvie isn't known for her neatness. A mess is fine. I'm sure it will fit right in. Whatever. Get some sleep or don't. I will be working for a bit longer. Do you need some help? From someone who look like they don't know which side of a mop to hold? Nah. It's the side with the sponge, right? But kind of funny, actually. I'm kidding. It's a joke. I know how to use a mop. You've probably been traveling all day. Just sleep. You almost sounds like you care. I don't. I guess Sylvie didn't tell you anything about actually running the store either. Nope. She said you teach me. Like I'm some expert. I just wash the floor. Fine, I will try to help tomorrow afternoon. Not in the morning. I don't do mornings. Gathering up your luggages, you stare up to the staircase. Not going to offer to carry my bags up? A charming gentleman might offer to carry my bags up. I'm sure a charming gentleman would. I like him. Without another glance in your direction, Florian collected his dropped box, then went back into the storage room. One step at a time, you drag your suitcase up the stair into your new home for the next 3 months. Whoa! It's so pretty. Guys, look. Sorry, I'm in the way. Oh, to be live in a place like this is my dream. It's so pretty and I love. Oh my god. Guys, can we move here? Where is Willowmist anyway? Can we move? That is so pretty. Your aunt's upstairs apartment felt almost like a continuation of downstairs, like a quilt stitched together with mismatched memory. That's the best kind though. Also, I love how they describe it. It's so cute. A Harvey book with reading glasses resting atop the pages, sat on the worn armchair. Tangled yarn as soft as cloud and as bright as spring blossom spilled from a basket. The table has sat and waiting for you, expecting your company. It was almost like time was paused here, in a place where vintage clocks softly tickle in unison, mismatched mugs, resting in cozy clusters, and the air smelled ever so faintly of lavender and old books. And that wasn't to mention the abundance of potted plants that filled the room. It was as if a forest had crept in and decided to stay. You placed down your bags and grinned like a child who had just found a new secret hiding spot. The weight of the world and all your previous worries seemed to melt away, even just a little bit. This was going to be a fun 3 months, you could already tell. Unpacking could wait for tomorrow. For now, you unzip your suitcase and pull out your pajamas. Then, got changed and settled into bed. The sheets were crisp and white, the pillows fluff, and the gentle atmosphere of Willowmist slowly began to help you to drift off to sleep. So pretty. I love this. As you lay there, surrounded by the scent of You swore for a moment you could feel someone watching you. But then you fell into a deep sleep, none the wiser. Okay. Spooky. Like that, we like a mystery. Tuesday. Day 2. Guys, oh my god, it looks even better at daytime. Also, is the volume of the game actually alright though? Let me know. If it is too quiet and you guys want to enjoy the music a little bit, I will boost it up a little bit. But look at this. So pretty. I love this. When your eyes further open the next morning, a small amount of panic settled in your stomach. This wasn't your apartment. Oh my god, our pajama is so cute. Right. Willowmist, aunt's place. Not back home anymore. That would probably take a bit of getting used to. You look out the window, where you could see sunlight casting in from between the outstretched arms of trees. You still look to be early, which was good. You wanted a chance to look around the store before Florian got back. Maybe you'll even be able to impress him? Golly, you don't need to do that. People should be flocking to you, Golly. Let me tell you that. That seems like a big maybe. We weren't sure, but he seemed like the difficult to impress type of guy. Well, you did like a challenge. Oh my gosh, she's so mean. They're so mean. You quickly dressed, then raided the kitchen for breakfast, which you found half stocked with food. Your aunt left some fresh vegetables and fruits, and a few microwavable meals they have to do for now. You'll find the groceries through another day, hopefully. With a pear half eaten in your hand, you made your way back downstairs. Oh my god, guys. It looks so pretty. I guess like at nighttime it add like a different atmosphere, but in daytime and seeing how they did the lighting, like the shadow of the lighting and stuff like that, is so pretty. Oh my god. I would love to visit here. I would spend like my whole fucking day here. And I would go broke from buying all the stuff from here. The store had a different vibe during the day. It seems almost whimsical, like the collection of some peculiar witch who decided a hoard of lampshades was better than herbs. You once again walked between the tables, noting that despite the clutter, everything was dust-free. Florian wasn't lying about cleaning, at the very least. Pretty! Oh my god! We are behind the counter. See? Oh my god, it's so pretty. I'm going to say this like all the time. I'm sorry. Walking up to the counter, you notice a distinct lack of technology. There was no computer or electronic cash register there. Only an old tin that seems to be an antique itself. All of the accounts look to be handwritten in a journal that sat upright in a book standing next to it. Here, an old registry. Either your aunt had a fantastic accountant or was completing backstore, or maybe both. You know, Mom, she can do whatever she wants. Our aunt sounds like a baddie, honestly. You know? Still, the lack of anything electronic didn't surprise you since you were a child. She always write you letters rather than email or text. She was a little old school, but that didn't bother you. If anything, receiving a handwritten letter was exciting to you. You didn't know anyone else growing up who got letters. Except for people getting bills, but no one liked those letters. You understood that greatly now. Standing behind the counter and looking out towards the store, you felt an overwhelming sense of purpose. This was your aunt's treasure, and she was leaving it to you. Well, for a few months, but that was beside the point. Alongside that sense of purpose was a small yet persistent reminder of just how insane this was. Dropping everything to move to a town you never even visited because of an aunt you haven't seen since childhood. It was exciting, I don't care. It was exciting. It was the most exciting choice of your life. You needed something like this, a chance to get to know who you really were. There was a knock. It was a knock at the door that pulled you out of your introspection. A very neat, crisp knock, if a knock could be neat and crisp. You could see a tall shadow on the other side of the door, but no details apart from that. Florian? You opened the door wide, curiously peering at the stranger on the other side. He looked you up and down, and looked at his watch, then shook his head and walked past you and into the store. Guys, who is that? Who is that? Oh my god. Wait. Hair tug? Hair tug? Well, I hope you're not about to tell me you're Florian. That would make last night very strange for me. Florian? No, I'm not Mr. Westbrook. I apologize if that disappoints. The mysterious man put down his briefcase on the counter, then began pulling out paperwork and pens from within it. Not sure I have ever met a man that's actually used a briefcase before. I kinda dig it. I suppose I would just have to wonder honestly to who exactly you are then. I do appreciate a mystery as much as the next person, but... Right. It would be unlike Miss Marigold to leave you with any kind of instructions. He quickly pulled a business card out of his pocket. Amit Fitch, I think it's Fitch. Amit, independent accountant and the advisory. You know someone important when that name is part of the business. Maybe we ought to rebrand the store to the Jules Emporium. Don't do that. Don't do that. Ahmed, and you must be Jules. I'll admit, I've heard very little of you, so we're starting out on equal footing. In short, I'm your aunt's financial partner, her accountant, now by extension, yours for the time being. Oh my god, don't say that. Yours for the time being? Don't say that. Sorry, let me reply to a quick message. Someone just reached out to me. Okay, sorry. Okay, so my aunt is not committing tax fraud. Okay, good to know. We have a lot to discuss regarding account, cash flow, and taxes. Such exciting topic for a Tuesday morning. You watch as he pushed up his glasses and nodded. Anytime is the perfect time to talk numbers. I appreciate working with someone like-minded in that regard. Sorry, no, absolutely not. I can't deal with it. I'm so bad with numbers. It's fucking insane how bad I am. You know how the stereotype of how people were Asian, every Asian are good with numbers and good at math? Not me. Not this Asian. I'm so bad at it. Oh my god, Sue, hi, welcome in. Guys, if you don't know, Sue is the person who did my chibi model. And also the one who designed me, and if you look at my profile picture right now, that's the one who designed it. Welcome in, Sue. Thank you for being here. You can redeem the daily amethyst if you want. Good to see you, but I'm playing a visual novel right now, the demo of it, the Willowmist Emporium of Antiques and Curiosities. Why are they so hot? I know, right? This is us, by the way. And this is the second character that we met. We kind of just started a little bit, even though I've been streaming for an hour. But yeah, it's so pretty. Look at the graphic of this game. Like, look. It's so pretty. But we're meeting Amit for the first time, who is the accountant of our aunt. But yeah, this game is by 2.5 Studio, who you have played the game before, A Day with Death. But let me drink some tea right now. You want those scrolls? Yeah, I feel like it will suit you a lot. Anytime is the perfect time to talk numbers. I appreciate working with some like-minded in that regard. What experience do you have running a business? I had a lemonade stand once. I also have a lot of virtual business in The Sims. I think that counts. Oh, plenty. There was one summer where I had a lemonade stand outside my house, though I don't remember paying any taxes on that. Don't tell, alright? We are so funny, guys. Well, at least I think so. But yeah, feel free to just lurk. You don't have to chat if you want to put me in the background and have a cozy time. That's what most people do. Anyway, it's very good. Just take a break if like life is a little bit exhausting for you guys. We'll never force anyone to talk. I can sense that he's so over us. Any actual experience? Like with a proper business? Yes. No. Understood. It seems my role will be a little bit more hands-on than in previous months. I'll bill Miss Marigold for the extra time we need to get you up to speed. Oh my god, the capitalistic mindset. Please. That sounds expensive. All the good things in life are. The capitalistic mindset. No. We need to demolish them. I'm sorry. I shouldn't talk about that. Quickly, you watch him shuffle through his paperwork before pulling out one specific sheet of paper. I'll be frank with you. Miss Marigold accountant though. Despite my protest, she makes little effort to remedy that fact. Sometimes I wonder whether she truly decided to own a business or not. Perhaps with you around, we will see some changes. Perhaps we won't. Time will tell. Wow, thanks for the overwhelming support. With you on my side, I know I'm going to knock it out of the park. I am supporting you. If I wasn't, I wouldn't be here. I'm just not in the habit of giving false promises. At the very least, we will aim for Miss Marigold to not return to bankruptcy. Sounds like a plan to me. I stopped by to have you sign a few forms, though only temporary. I like to keep my affairs in order. Sign here, please. One by one, you sign each and every form Amit handed to you, and boy, there were a lot of forms. Great, my hand's starting to ache. Stay strong, Jules. You can do this. Me whenever I take the final exam. I wonder what this guy's deal was anyway. He must be a local, right? Maybe this would be a good chance to try to make a friend. While you're here, can I ask you a few questions? Be my guest. I have a little extra time before my next appointment. I feel like if I asked him what to do around the town, he wouldn't know. How long have you worked with my aunt? How long have you been working with my aunt? It's been... He digs through his briefcase, nodding as his eyes scan the various documents. A year now, give or take a few weeks. How has it been? Satisfactory. Miss Marigold had her account sorted, and I have been paid, so I believe that counts as a success. And how has she been to work with? Why do you ask? I haven't seen my aunt since I was a child. I was just wondering what she's like these days. She's fine enough to work with. Very memorable. That's all I'm saying on that matter. Are you a local? Do you live in Willowmist? Yes, my practice is located close to here. You will find my address on the business card that I gave you. Have you always lived here, or have I happened upon another wayward wanderer like myself? I form my practice here, yes. I mean, you personally, not your practice. I don't see that it makes any difference. Is there any fun to do around town when you're not working? I'm glad we can ask a lot of questions. Also, I just noticed you have a lot of beauty marks around his body and face. Very cute. Is there much fun to have around the town? Apart from during taxes, that is. Cute. That depends on what you find fun. If you mean theme parks and musical, then you're out of luck. If you enjoy hiking, dining, or live music, then there's plenty of that. I'm down to try new things. I wish you all the luck trying them on your own time. Emmett looked down at his watch before setting his eyes on the door. I'll stop by in a few days to go over paying your bills and keeping the lights on. Until then, keep your accounting in the journal at the counter, and I will assess it when I return. I'll try my best. Apology if they are not quite up to standard, but I will have Florian here to help me, hopefully. Actually, are there any good breakfast places around here? My aunt left a few things, but I queue for a nice breakfast while I'm waiting. There's quite a few decent establishments. Well, are you hungry? We could grab a bite and have a mini tour of the town if you were up for it. You killed Jules, there's no way he can turn you down now. Oh my god! Jules, please! Ahmed adjusts his glasses again. His expression impassive. Unfortunately, I will have to pause. I'm paid for doing accounting, not for eating breakfast and tools. Have a good day. Very good. Just like that, he gathered his briefcase and walked out of the front door. The charming bows. Only reminder he was there in the first place. I knew that would happen. Oh my god. So cold. Guys, this is me. This is me whenever someone don't respond to my DM. I hope you know that. So cold. Aren't people from the countryside meant to be super welcoming? Meeting foreign than Amos seems a little harsh. Huh? You spun back around to the doorway after hearing the bells, but find no one there. Strange. What's up with that? With a shrug, you find yourself turning back towards the store. It will still be a few hours until foreign turn up, so you decided you might as well familiarize yourself with the items around the store while you waited. Cute. You were surprised to find that. Oh, let's look at this again. They're cute. You were surprised to find that a couple of hours barely scratched the surface when it came to inspecting the show floor. I would like this goblet at my house right now. There was just so much stuff. And forget the amount of stuff. Absolutely nothing had a price on it. Even digging through the paperwork at the counter, you couldn't find any notes about inventory or pricing. You were massaging your temples in stress when you heard the door chimes ringing again. Euphorian is wearing a mask. Okay. I will wait. I'm doing it for you guys. I'm waiting. I'm being patient. But this game is so pretty. Oh my god. I'm so happy that I'm playing this instead of writing my essay. Thank you, 2.5 Studio. Love you guys. Imagine, and then they were like, oh my god. Please, stop it. I appreciate the love, but stop it. Cease and desist letter. I'm just kidding. They would never do that to me. Okay. I drink some tea. I still have a little bit to finish. But I hope everyone is having fun. I hope everyone's day is going well. Please hydrate alongside with me, okay? Please. Please. I'm begging you. I'm like a Victorian child begging you. Please. Please hydrate and drink some water. Okay? There will be no dehydration in my chat. You don't even have to type in chat. You have to drink water. Please. But yeah. Welcome back from the ads. Let's continue. Florian. Looking cute as always. Hi. Wow, he really don't want to get a sunburn. Is he actually a vampire? I like the getup. Thanks. I don't like the sun. Okay. I can see that much. Do you manage to get some sleep? I guess. What a dry conversation. This is how I am when I meet people. Just silence. Are you going to ask how I slept? If I have to. And if I said you did? How did you sleep? You couldn't sound less interested. Funny that. Well, I will pretend like you actually care then. Surprisingly, I slept really well. The bed was super comfortable. How fascinating. I'm happy for you, really. With a sigh, you watch Florian drop his bag behind the counter before removing his various mismatched accessories. I don't suppose you work out how to run this place while I was gone. Do you really think my aunt would make it so easy? She never does. Fine, I'll explain, but I'm only going to do this once. You don't pay attention. I'm not repeating myself. Okay, log in, log in. Even if I say please? What if I say please? I'll ignore you. Fuck. Doesn't work. Fuck. What I do to chat doesn't work. Pretty please? Pretty please? I'll ignore you even more. My god. Florian just doesn't understand. You buy things for cheap, then sell them for more. That's pretty much the gist of it. And what? That's all you're going to tell me? What else is there to tell you? That's how it works. I know how stores run, Florian. Then why am I bothering to explain it to you? You gotta give me more details than that, or I will run this place into the ground. As I do need this job. Fine. Buy stuff. Sell it for more. Also, keep it clean, or no one will want to come in. Right now, we are pretty much out of rubbish to sell, minus a few things I put behind the counter. We are... What? I thought you were going to listen to me. How can we nearly be out of things to sell? There's stuff everywhere. You watch him as he look around this room, then shrug. They're just your aunt's decorations. Huh? Well... Okay. All of that is decoration? I guess. I don't know. Don't make the rules. I just help out. That's crazy. How does anyone know what's for sale and what's for decoration? I don't know. Fine. It's all just for looks. I can deal with that. How much do I sell things for then? Whatever you want to sell them for. How would I know? I'm not an antique salesman. You better become one quick then, if you don't want to go broke. God, what have I gotten myself to? This is a kind of a stressful job, isn't it? A mess. Wouldn't take on your job if my life depends on it. Just keep track of how much you buy shit for. In that journal on the counter, you should be able to eyeball how much things are worth, but you will get better as you go. Probably. You can probably just adjust the price later if shit is not selling. Doesn't really matter. Let me see what we got then. Checking behind the counter, you notice a handful of small knickknacks. They weren't much compared to the rest of your aunt's decoration, but they'd have to do. Alright, well, now what? You're the boss. I like the sound of that. Are you going to call me Boss Jules? If I really have to talk to you, I'll probably just call you Jules. Wow, if you have to talk to me. He just shrugged. I'm fine. It's probably for the best anyway. You wanted all this power to go to my head. He shrugged again, then find a broom and begin to sweep up the already clean floor. There were already a few people hanging around outside, like they're waiting to talk to you or something. You're not a celebrity, are you? That's the last thing I could be bothered with. I could be. Why are you unsure about it? Maybe I'm some niche internet celebrity and I don't even know it. Oh my god. Don't really you know. Probably not. Cute. Oh my god, close up of the door. You walk towards the door, then flop over the sign to open. Outside, the afternoon sunlight floated down like liquid gold, hitting the cobblestone just right. The trees sway gently into the night breeze, and the cool air carry a faint scent of pine and distant baking from a kitchen unseen. You breathe in deeply of the air for a moment, and it felt like an old friend stopping to visit. Warm, comfortable. I love the description of like the environmental writing. Hey, Florian. Florian? Huh? Alright, I forgot you were there. Wishful thinking, I guess. I'm going to speak to you so much you won't be able to forget me next time. Great. Have you ever felt like you were being watched around the store, by the way? Watch? You're watching me right now. Does that count? No, I mean, well, it does, but not in this case. I mean, watch when no one else is around. Not really. Not any more than it's normal, I guess. There's a normal amount of feeling like you're being watched. In this town? Yeah, probably. Huh. I was just wondering something, by the way. Did you grow up here? No? Never chose to leave town? No. Nothing out there worth seeing. Have you never felt like being stuck in one place, like being in a cage? He paused at that, actually thinking. I guess the cage is pretty comfortable. That is true, honestly. I think that's why I came here, really. I want to help my aunt, of course, but the winds of change pull me here. It pull a lot of people here, I think. Really? Yeah. A lot of people who don't fit in anywhere else. Maybe that's why I'm here then. I doubt it. Hmm? You look like you fit in just fine. He's pouting. Do you see this? You're muttering. Don't worry about it. Okay. You got family? Other than your aunt, I mean. My mom, but her and my aunt are a little estranged. They haven't spoken in years. I have no clue why. Huh. Usually people can't resist her. Oh, she's popular like that? What? No, I didn't mean. Do you have a crush on my aunt, Florian? No. He's rushing. Oh my god, so cute. It's not like that, really. I meant that she has a pull to her. She's annoying and nosy and probing, but she has a way with people. You can't help but go along with her. That's cute. Honestly, I know like some people who are like that. It's like, I don't know, like there's a certain charm of it. Like, yeah, I have crippling anxiety and you just pull me to like do a spontaneous thing, but you are so fun to be around with sometimes. Like, I will forgive you, I guess. Like, that's how I feel about some people in my life. You seems a lot like her. That sounds like a pretty big compliment coming from you. What about you anyway? Does your family live nearby? Maybe. They maybe live nearby? I don't see them anymore. Oh. I'm sorry for prying then. It's okay, Florian. I will be your family. I pry first. Your eyes found the doorway where a young girl of perhaps 14 or 15 stood, eyes on you curiously. Heterophobia she have. You're not Granny. Hi. I can pretend to be if you like. I guess. If I squint, you kinda look like her. Nah, maybe not. The way you stand is different. I'm Jules. She's my aunt. I'm just helping to run the place for a while. The girl studied you, crossing the room with a strange lifeless to her movement. Standing before you like that, she leaned in close. Hi, I'm Vienna. Sometimes people call me Vivi. I'll ask you. You look very interesting, you know. I like the way your nose joins your face and your eyebrows are cool. That is very true. Well, thanks. I like your eyes. Do you have heterophobia? Sorry. I'm just kidding. Heterochromia, or are they contacts? They were always been this way, ever since they were. Hey, you sell things, right? Pretty things, cool thing. It's my mom's birthday tomorrow. She likes pretty and cool things. Since she is pretty and cool, can I buy something for her here? Why don't you have a look around and see if anything catches your eyes? You have eye catchers here? I'll be careful then. Just like that, she left you standing there, slightly bewildered. While Florian had made his way away from the commotion, when his eyes met yours, he gave you a thumbs up and mouthed, "Nice nose." Your hand went up to your nose. Really? It was a nice nose. It is a pretty nice nose. You walked behind the counter, then settled on the stool there, while Vienna looked around the store. She examined things very curiously. Her fingers often just hovered over the surface of objects without touching them, as if they were somehow feeling their energy. As if she was somehow feeling their energy. That is very important to do when you buy something new at home, especially antiques. Are you kidding me? What if it is haunted? When she did pick things up, she would turn it around and around in her hands, tilting her hand this way and that to see every single angle. Her mismatched eyes narrowed like she was looking at a difficult puzzle when she was really examining a teapot. She held it up to the sunlight, despite the fact that it was... Well, how do I pronounce that? Okay. Learning time. O-P-A-Q-U-E. Is that what it is? Pronunciation. Oh, opaque. Not transparent. That's what it means, chat. Opaque. Like it would reveal something hidden that no one else had ever noticed. Then she put it back down. Not exactly where it had been, but close enough that you didn't feel like the need to correct her. The strangeness of it all brought a smile to your face somehow. After a morning with Ahmed and Warren, she was something fresh. Oh, I like the pop-up. Cute. Find anything? I can give you some suggestions too if you tell me a little about your mom. She's really good at finding things, not just keys and old socks, but things you didn't know you lost, like hope or patience. Yeah, she's good at finding those. Oh, she loves a color too. Bright colors, happy ones. And her hands are always warm. Aw, that's so cute. That's interesting. I think maybe this. So, $7. Cool. I think she will like this. She likes shells. They're so quiet, but it knows how to listen too. Thanks for your help. You're cool. I barely did anything, but you're welcome. Hey, if you ever need anything else, we'll be here. Thanks. I think I will come back again. Maybe on another day when the sun is shining. Or maybe not. Ray, get home safely, alright? And I hope your mom liked the gift. Also, the sound effect scared me for a second. I thought that I got like a notification from Twitch. Like, I don't know, like, because that's like, I feel like it's the same with my redeem button or like someone who followed me or subscribed to me. So it was like, what is going on? But I think it was just a game. We just happened to use the same sound effect, I guess. Fiona waved towards you, then held out the door with her purchases in her arms. Congrats on your first sale and all that. I hope they are all that exciting. Do you know her? Do I look like I know every single person in town? Honestly, no. You look like someone who would go out of their way not to know everyone in town. I mean, does she stop by the store often? Not that I've noticed. Maybe once or twice, but I don't know. I'm usually in the storeroom. I can tell. You look like you need to get some sunlight, mister. Cute. No thanks. I burn easily. Guys, I'm convinced he might be a vampire. They sell things for that, you know? Sunscreen. And that thing that I forgot how to pronounce. Why do you care? And if I said I'm for wholesome enough with you, I'm not going to do that, sorry. Because I haven't met anyone yet. I don't really. My aunt said to look after you. My aunt told me to look after you. She what? She said you don't get enough sleep too. She should mind her own business. You too. You're so cute. Yeah, I will. The bell charming for the second time that afternoon drew you both away from your conversation, and Florian used it as a chance to retreat back into the supposed storeroom. Who is that? Sue, are you still here? Oh my god, that is your type. I'm sorry for calling you out like this, but it is your type. Beautiful Sylvie, apple of my eye, belle of my heart, will you do me the greatest honor of... The man before you wore his long wild hair back in loose ponytail, and his shirt perhaps one button too far undone, depending on who you ask. He was down on one knee, as if about to serenade you with the world's most beautiful poetry. Who asked you to marry him? You know, Sylvie. I see, though I can sense her genes a miles away. You must be Jules. You watch him spring to his feet. He was certainly far more sprightly than he looked, and walked forward to put a hand on your shoulder. I've heard so much about you, and even that is not enough. He reached out to shake your hand smoothly, his energy contagious. I'm sorry, I'd love to return the favor, but... You are? So the lovely owner of this store haven't yet had the chance to mention me. That just sounds like our Sylvie. Quinn Bakerland? At your service. Occasional poet, but full-time chef. That's where I can get my food at. And you and my honor? No, you misunderstand. You misunderstand. Is she the most beautiful woman to ever grace this town? Yes, of course. Does my heart become a flutterer when she walks into a room? Certainly, without doubt. Do I nearly fall to my knees each time she speaks my name? That should be obvious. Ah, where was I? Your relationship to my aunt? Right. Yes, we are dear friends. Right. Friends. Well, it's nice to meet you, Mr. Bakerland. Please, call me Quinn. Family to Sylvia is family to me. Quinn Dan. I'm sorry to be bearer of the bad news, but my aunt is actually out of town for the next few months. Just here helping while she's away. Ah, my heart shatters into a million pieces once more. Is he romanceable? Let me see. He is not. So he is like a regular in the store. And Vivi, that's cute. I like that. But that hardly your fault. I should not ruin such a momentary occasion. I've never met any of Sylvie's family. You must be very special indeed. You are really close despite the odds. To be honest, I haven't seen her since I was tiny. I guess it's special that we are close despite that. From the way she speaks of you, she thinks of you incredibly highly. Sorry, I had to drink some tea because my throat was getting dry. What do you want my aunt to have the honor of then? Ah, this is the most voracious? There's no one could take lovely Sylvie's place but you, of course. Are you fond of fine meals, beautiful atmosphere, and live music? That sounds right up my alley. Yes, and yes. Define. Ah, cute. I have a restaurant just off the main street. Just created a new dish. Call it my crimson risotto. Haven't I risotto in a while? Roasted beets, rich vegetables, broth, a swirl of cream, a top off with mushroom. Ah, my mouth salivates at the thought. Please, will you do me the honor of sampling my new dish? Who am I to turn down a meal? Delightful. Ah, but I need some time to prepare. Tomorrow night, I will astonish you with the finest food in Willowmist of all beyond. And before I forget, welcome to town, Jules. There's no other place like it. You'll be calling it home before you even realize it. Thanks, Finn. I appreciate the warm welcome. And warmer it will get once you taste my cooking. I must depart immediately to prepare. Please, await tomorrow evening with as much anticipation as you would give your birthday. Sadly, I don't really care much about birthday, so that's not a really good example. But that's cute, huh? With the heartiest laugh you ever heard, Quinn left the store with a grin that nearly went from ear to ear. The soft near evening sunlight drifted through the doorway as he left. Pulling out your phone, you noted the time. 5 p.m. Ah, shit. You scrambled to pull up your text, where you could see nearly a dozen left by your mother to the tune of "Do you arrive safely?" and "Oh my god, you are dead." Sorry, Mom. I'm here. I'm alive. I just got caught up in everything. I'm totally fine. Jules, dear Lord above, you nearly gave me a heart attack. I was this close getting on the train there myself. Maybe I should have waited a little longer to text them. Not funny. I know, really. I'm sorry. I'm just glad you're okay. My baby. Totally okay. Man, I feel new people already, and mostly everyone is super friendly. The town is beautiful, Mom. You'll love it. Lots of beautiful scenery to paint. I think honestly, I have barely left the store yet. You know I haven't painted in years. Maybe you just lack the right muse. Anyway, I need to close up the store now. Alright. Text me if anything happened, okay? Yes, Mom. Love you. You flipped the sign on the door over to close as Florian re-entered the room. Oh, ads. Okay. Guys, I'm gonna be right back. Let me put a text out. I need the toilet break. Okay. And feel free to do that as well. Grab some snack or get up and stretch a little bit. Scratch a little bit. You know? Be right back. I'm back. Hello, loves. Okay. Let's continue, guys. You flipped the sign on the door over to close as Florian re-entered the room. You must order fun, staying holed up in that storeroom. I don't really care. I prefer it that way. So anti-social. Well, I guess I can understand in a way. Well, you do you. Safi, thank you for the follow. Hello, welcome in. Did you just end the stream? I saw that you went live and I was like, oh my god, missing a Safi stream, no. But welcome in, I hope you are doing well. I'm playing this game currently called the Willowmist Emporium of Antiques and Curiosities. It's a visual novel that the demo has came out. And I hope you are doing well. But yeah, this is the link for anyone who's interested. You did Anne, and nice to catch a Jules stream. You saw this game and the character are so pretty. Are you liking it? I love it. Like it's still like pretty early on. Because there is a pretty, as it is a visual novel, so there's a lot of dialogue. So I'm still pretty early on to the game, I think. But look at the graphic of it. Like, let me do this. Isn't it so pretty? And it looks really good in like nighttime as well. But yeah, I hope you can get the chance to check it out. It's so pretty. But yeah, I so far have met like 4 characters, around 4 characters. But yeah, and they look like this. They have like little chibi, and you can kick onto them. But yeah, we have like a few people that we have met. These are the 2 love interests that we have met, and then this girly, and then this guy is not romanceable because, you know, this is a child. And then this is not a romanceable guy. But yeah, it's so pretty, and I love the UI of this game as well. But yeah, feel free to just stay here to look and chill out a little bit. I understand that streaming can be very you know, what's it called, tiring, so stay to have a comfy time, okay? He's a chicken man. I mean, like, in the earlier dialogue, it seems like he have a crush on our aunt who owned the store, but she's away for a few months now. That's why we're here. So I can understand that. Yeah, let's continue, and feel free to redeem your daily amethyst. You're chilling out and watching, glad to see someone play this, so yay, I'm glad. But yeah, have a chill time, and you know, let me know what are you drinking as well. Let me drink some water right now. Actually. Okay, this is a freebie. I don't need you guys to redeem it to hear it, okay? This time. Okay. Good hydration time. Thank you for the hydrate. Let me drink a little big sip. Actually, I'm kind of thirsty right now. Okay. But yeah, feel free to lurk here. I'm very lurker friendly. Okay, let's continue. I'm gonna go upstairs and start unpacking. You don't have to stick around or not, you know? It's fine. I start late, then I stay late. Why not just start earlier then? I just prefer it this way. It's quieter. Well, alright. I don't mind really. Get home safely, okay? Sure. Maybe. Leaving Florian to his work, you'll head back upstairs. Oh my god, Safi, you can look at how cute the upstairs is. This is our living area. It's so pretty. It's also for anyone who just joined in that might have been lurking. Piece by piece, you unpack your belongings slowly. It wouldn't do you any good to spend the next 3 months living out of your suitcase. If you were going to live here, you're going to do it right. So, you felt almost reluctant to disturb the quiet rhythm of the room at first. Your aunt had turned this place into a home, and gradually you were adding to it, making it become something more, hopefully, something even better. Each item you pull from your suitcase, a soft sweater for the winter here, a stack of well-worn books there, find its place amongst your aunt's belongings, a thread woven into someone else's fabric. I really like the description of this game. The writing is so good. A framed photograph of your aunt, much younger, standing in front of the store, sat nicely nested beside a ceramic teacup. Its handle chipped but cherished. You place your own picture frame carefully next to it, unsure if it would fit. It somehow felt right, like a new memory slipping into an old album. Cute. Wait, let me boost up the music a little bit. You pull out more of your treasure, a glass vial of seagrass you collected with your mom, a well-worn notebook that smelled faintly of ink, and your laptop, which you place on the desk. Nighttime! It's so pretty, like the nighttime. I really like how they did the lighting. Also, I like the detail of it. Yesterday, I remember when we first arrived, we didn't have any of the candle and lights on, but now it is on. Cute. As you slid your clothes into the chest of drawers, you noticed that the sun had long since settled over the horizon. Packing had seemed so quick. Unpacking was another beast entirely. You find your way over to the window, hands full with a pair of tall pink glasses you've given all the way back on your 18th birthday. Then lingered there, feeling the cool night breeze wash over your skin. Sorry, stop blurring my word a little bit. So pretty. The soft glow of the full moon was already casting its silvery light through your room, and in the distance, you could see the mountains that loomed like gentle giants, their peaks softened by a veil of mist that curled around them in dreams-like patterns. Here and there, you could see faint trails of smoke rising from chimneys, fading lazily into the town, but mostly everything outside was still. You turn away from the window, suddenly feeling that familiar feeling of being watched again. And in the corner of the room, you saw it. What is it? Oh, this is the baddie that we saw in the opening. Something, a person perhaps, folding a foot off the ground, head tilted to the side as it were too heavy to carry, staring at you with wide eyes. What in the ever-loving house? Your time is near. Can't hide from me any longer. The pair of glasses in your hand instantly fell from your grip, smashing onto the wooden floor. Shots went in every direction. Oh shit. Your eyes snapped back up in search of the person, but find the space she had occupied now empty. My god, spooky. Am I not getting enough sleep or something? You kneel down, inspecting the damage. One glass has survived, luckily. So you collect that quickly and put it aside. The other one haven't felt so well, though it was in mostly large pieces. Grimacing, you slowly pick up the dispose of each pieces. Ouch. And just your luck, the final one was the one that cut you. You quickly dispose of it, then clean your room. Wound. But couldn't find a first aid kit anywhere in the room. Okay. So we see that like this girlie earlier that we have yet to meet flow above the ground. And the game does said that nothing is what it seems. So I'm guessing there's some like supernatural stuff. This is my theory, okay? And we've been saying that Florian looks kind of like a vampire, like with his fangs, and how he was like, I can't deal with sunlight. So what if we go downstairs to get the first aid kit and then Florian like act really weird towards us because there's blood? Am I cooking? I might be cooking, guys. I might be cooking. Maybe there's one downstairs in the storeroom. Okay, am I cooking? Florian, are you still here? Oh, it looks so nice in the nighttime with the lights on as well. Pretty. It also kind of fit my overlay really well. I could kind of use your help if you are. What is it? Not play to help you with personal stuff, you know? He walked out from the storage room. Arm crossed. Something really weird just happened. I swear I saw someone in my room. She spoke to me. Then I kind of dropped a glass and got cut. It's not that bad, but I could use a band-aid if we have any. All the color dropped out of Florian's face in a moment. He stared at you with wide open eyes. Mouth open slightly, yet no words escaped. I see. See? You are. It's not that bad, is it? He almost looked like he was going to be sick as he charged out of the front door, leaving you stare out towards him in disbelief. Guys, we are cooking here. We are cooking. I said it. Actually, Raki said it first. Raki, if you're still here, maybe you were onto something early on. But, you see? This is like what people said. All the hot people, like, why is this town filled with hot people? It's because none of them are human. I just know it. I know I'm right. I actually don't know. Because I haven't had any spoiler yet. But this is my theory. Game theory. Let's continue. Wait, Florian? A tiny drop of blood dripped to the ground. I guess I will find it myself. It didn't take you long to find the first aid kit. Your aunt had decided to forgo the usual plastic box with a cross on it, and instead had picked out an old wooden chest. It was a little scuffed and withered, with brass hinges that creaks when you open it, but it was very much fully stocked. You find bandages in all sizes, neatly rolled, and adhesive strips and patterns ranging from plain beige to princesses and knights. You also notice a few other slightly more eccentric additions. A small vial of silver dust labeled for curses. A flask of dark red liquor labeled emergency F only. Okay, guys, I think we're onto something. That red liquid emergency F only is for Florian only? See? I'm smart, aren't I? A broken mirror, which you make sure not to touch, with a note attached that read, "For illusions or lies." There were also more of what you had expected to see: herbs, powders, and other natural remedies. Your aunt was into that kind of stuff after all. You pulled out a plaster and quickly stuck it to your hand. But fortunately, the bleeding had already stopped. It wasn't much worse than a scratch, luckily. Look for Florian or check around for the ghost. I kind of want to see the goalie, if I can. Okay, actually, let's save here. Let's check around for the ghost. Bandage up. You check Habbat upstairs and into your room. You step in quietly, almost afraid to disturb the silence. Still spook. Your eyes quickly scan the room, but you find nothing. No floating girl, no lifeless eyes. Nothing. Hey, if you're a ghost, I'm chill, alright? I won't disturb you. You can live in harmony. Maybe we could be friends. No response. You decided to fall into bed and close your eyes very quickly. It was common knowledge that if you closed your eyes and had all your limbs under the cover, nothing could hurt you. That's not always true. But anyhow, I guess if that helped us. Just like that, you fell asleep surrounded once again by the unfamiliar scent of the store. Okay, guys. I'm going to reload just to see if we go to find Florian, what will happen. We will actually be able to find it. Oh, what's going on? This is save slot. How do I load? Oh, here. Loading will lose. Okay, it's fine. Look for Florian. You open the door, poke your head out, searching the mostly darkened street for Florian figure. No matter where you looked though, you couldn't see him. It seems that he didn't just step outside. He was gone. I didn't mean to upset him. I have to apologize tomorrow. Well, I guess it's the same. Okay. Let's do a quick load. Now we'll be skipping. Okay, we're back to where it is. Day 3, Wednesday. Who's knocking? Do a quick save. Who the? Your eyes shut open to the sound of someone banging on the door downstairs. With weary sigh, you look towards your phone. 6:04 a.m. Not Florian then. Oh, I'm getting up. It looks so cute. The banging on the door continued. It got louder the closer you became. Stranger too, because it sounded less like someone's fist and more like a hunk of matter. I'm coming! No need to break the door down. He... Okay, I think this is one of the girly love interests, I think, from what I've seen in the intro. My liege, I humbly kneel before you as both protector and servant. From this day forth, my life is yours to command. I, Lucian? How do I pronounce this? I'm so bad at names. Let's see. Lucio. What does she go by then? Dame. Oh, Lucian. Oh, okay. Wait, sorry. This is. Okay, this is like the like. What's it called? Like the British title of like. I don't remember what it is. Maybe it's like a knight or something. Like a title that people used to give to them. Dame. I think Dame. Lucian of the Order of the Crown. Do hereby swear an oath upon my honor and my blade. No harm shall come to you while I yet draw breath. Your enemy shall be mine. Your struggle mine to shoulder. What the hell? The mysterious knight lifted her head, looking directly towards you. You thought. It was hard to tell the whole hammer thing going on. Even if it shall cost my life, I shall stand by your side. Ask for nothing in return but the chance to serve a worthy cause. By my oath, I swear, be your steadfast shield and your loyal sword. Huh? At 6 in the morning? Honor and stuff is great, but at 6 in the morning? Honor and stuff. No, let me make my lead. Sorry. The suit of armor rises, straighten out to stand taller than you. Let me hear again how to pronounce this, just to make sure. Lucy. Lucille? Okay. I think I might still be a little bit confused. I understand trust do not come easily. Please, rest easy, my liege, for I shall prove myself worthy of your trust. Okay, hold on a second. First of all, he's just called me Jules. I'm afraid I cannot, my liege, but that would be improper. Please? If you wish it, then I will make it so, Jules. Thank God. Keep calling me my liege and it's going to awaken something in me. My God. That's so real. Okay, good. Now, what's with the whole getup? Getup? The armor? My deepest apologies. It was not my intent to arrive here underdressed. I beg your forgiveness. What do you mean underdressed? You're in a full suit of armor. This set is hardly more than ceremonial. Lady Sylvie gifted it to me as a gesture of goodwill, and I wear it with pride. Alas, it's ill-fitted for the trials of battle. A fine display to be sure, yet lacking the weight and reinforcement required of true combat gear. Lady Sylvie deemed my true armor too imposing for daily wear. Intimidating, I believe she said. Rest assured, should the need for battle arise, I shall be ready. The armor gifted by Lady Sylvie may shine with splendor, but my true steel lies close at hand. Prepare to serve. Sorry, I just hit my mic. You know my aunt? One moment. The knight tilted her head slightly, then reached out to pull the helmet free from her head. For a moment, her face was obscured by the shadow of the morning light, but then she shook her head. Oh. She's so pretty. Very pretty. We watched on in amazement as waist-long hair tumbled free in soft waves, brushing over the polished shoulder of her armor, framing a scenery. Resolute face. Resolute face. Her eyes met yours, clear and steady. Holy shit, where did all that hair came from? I feel like there's so much to unpack here. Please forgive the dramatic display, Jules. Harm it do little to flatter, but duty requires practicality. Practicality. Wait, let me sound it out. Practicality. Even at the cost of appearance. To answer your previous question, before making your acquaintances, I was in service of Lady Sylvie. With your arrival, it passed on to you. Do not fret. I will not stand in your way. You will hardly know I'm here. While you are in this town, I'll protect you and the store with my life. I'm not actually sure that would be necessary, but thank you. I'm but a humble servant. Your thanks is kind, though unnecessary. You watch as Lucio, now harmonious, takes her place beside the doorway, store strapped to her hip. I might also beg your forgiveness for not being present upon your arrival. I've had troubles with one of those contraptions in my place of living, what Lady Sylvia call my apartment. A contraption? Yes, a magical device that provides water as if from thin air. I believe a clue was put on it. The water began to flood as far as the eyes could see. Oh, no. Okay, I will wait. Let's stretch a little bit, guys, everyone. Let's stretch. She's so pretty. I'm kind of into this. This is like kind of fun. Well, I hope you guys are doing well. Hope you guys are having a good day and having as much fun as I am. This is great. I love this game. Hehe. But yeah, I'm looking even more forward to when this game will be released. Also, I want to play more games from 2.5 Studio. I have quite a few. Like, I have played A Day with Death already. But I played it back before I started streaming. But there's a few games from them that I own, but I haven't really started, that I would love to play on stream. Originally, I was going to play them on June for Pride Month, but a lot of them are a little bit long, so I saved it for later. But welcome back, lives. Welcome back from the ads. Let's continue. Fortunately, a sorcerer removed that curse, and now it works as intended. Does she mean her sink broke? So, okay. You work with my aunt, but your sink broke yesterday, so you couldn't come to greet me? That is correct indeed. So you live nearby? Yes, though I'm not originally from this town. Oh, me neither. We have something in common. I hail from the kingdom of Vowland, which is once present in these lands. Never mind. I see that you're still in your night clothes. Do you require help in dressing? Yes. I mean, she's offering. Huh? Are you offering to undress me right now? I believe that getting dressed requires one to first be undressed. Yes, you need not question my intention. They're entirely pure. Pure. Only wish to serve. It's too early for this. I think I will be okay. I'll go get dressed and come back in a minute. Please, take all the time you need, my Jules. I will guard the store in your absence. Lucian took her helmet back from where she put it aside, then slid it back in place. There's someone claiming to be a knight standing in my store, and for some reason, I feel like the strange one right now. You heard a bat upstairs. Slipping off your pajamas, you shook your head. You never met a knight before. You were beginning to feel like maybe this was all one long extended dream. To be honest, I kinda dig it though. I did want things to be different, right? Can't get more different than a knight waking you up at 6 in the morning and pledging alliances to you. Allegiances, sorry, I think. Lucian still stood by the door, posture perfect. She almost looked like one of those antiques on display. How's keeping order going? Well, Jules, no one intruded on your establishment while you were absent. I remain vigilant. Thanks. Keep up the good work. I guess I will just get to it. Let's see. What to do today? Pricing item. Welcome to Willowmist Emporium, Jules. How pricing work? Each item in your inventory has a hidden value range. Your job is to pick a price within that range. At first, pricing might feel like guesswork, but you will get better as you go. Smart skill. Your smart skill will help you... Oh, let me read this first, sorry. Item quality. Items come in different quality level. Poor, normal, good, or perfect. Higher quality items fetch higher prices. Smart skill. Your smart skill help you estimate prices more accurately. When your smart is low, you will only have a rough idea what something is worth. As smarts increase, your valuation gets sharper, making it easier to spot a good deal and avoid overpricing. Set or adjust prices before each shift. See how customers respond to your price. Learn from the result and adjust the price for next time. Okay, I have the demo mode to to cozy, so it wouldn't make it have bankruptcy. It's time to a fresh start. Bills $80. Important note: drag and drop item to your schedule. Florian, not please. Okay, man the counter. And afternoon we can clean the store, I guess. Open the shop now. Oh my god, our first sale. The store was quiet when you kneeled down behind the counter, sorting out various paper and knickknacks stored underneath. And boy, there was a lot of papers and knickknacks. Your aunt was nearly on the level of a hoarder. She had receipts stored away from 2 decades ago, brooches for long clothes, brochures for long clothes restaurants, and enough loose glue to build a small airplane. How can you even amass this much stuff? You pull out a stack of magazines again, some decades old, and beginning to categorizing and sorting them. Before your eye caught a small unlabeled white envelope between the pages. You remove it carefully, noting how pristine it looked. It certainly wasn't as old as all the other junk she kept behind the register. Flipping it over, you notice it was also unsealed. It's not addressed to anyone. I guess it's fair game. Let me save for a second. Curiously got the better of you, and you sat down on the stool and opened the envelope, pulling out a crisp sheet of paper from within. The handwriting was instantly familiar. Neat, sweeping strokes, each word pressed with the kind of confidence only your aunt seems to have. Still, there were faint marks of hesitation. A word scratched out here, a standing starter and abandoned there. Unusual for her. You smoothed the page and began to read, putting aside any guilt over your nosiness. To my dear Quinn, It's to Quinn. I'm writing this with ink far too smudgy for my taste, and on paper that deserves better than my restless scratching. Perhaps that is fitting, for you are one of the few people I know who can take scrap and turn them into something whole. Half-empty cupboard become a feast, a half-thought face become a poetry, a half-hearted day becomes bearable. I'm leaving Willowmist for a time. Do not fret. It's not forever. You would, of course. You always worry more than you say. I will return, of course. I always do. When I do, I hope you will forgive me for slipping away without saying goodbye. You deserve so much better than vanishing acts and riddles. Oh my god, hello Rays, good morning. How are you doing today? And what is your drink of choice? I'm currently playing the demo of Willowmist Emporium of Antiques and Curiosity. I'm reading out this letter that my aunt is writing to a guy that we just met called Quinn, who seemingly kind of like have a crush on our aunt, but like they're friends. Water. Good. You're late for work. Oh no, do you woke up late? Well, I hope your workday goes well then. But thank you for dropping by before, even though you're late. Let me also drink some water, okay? Good hydration time. Okay. Thank you for being here. But yeah, take care, okay? Thank you for dropping by. I hope your day at work is not that rough. And good luck. Let me continue. Yeah, bye. Have a good day. Take care. Let's see. Wait, where did I read? Oh, vanishing acts and riddles, the last thing I read. Yeah, take care. I should have told you this in person. I nearly did. Standing outside the Silver Oak. Oh, that's the name of the restaurant, I think. The Silver Oak, with words right on the edge of my tongue. But I could not bring myself to. Not because I do not trust you, Glenn, but because I trust you too much. You look at me with those foolishly kind eyes of yours and ask me to stay. And I might have. Cannot afford that weakness. Not right now. The important matters only I can attend to that cannot wait a moment longer. Take care of yourself, Quinn, and please don't forget to eat something other than your own cooking now and then. Even chef needs looking after. Yours always, Sylvie. Wait. Why is this kind of emotional? You sat frozen for a long moment, the words hanging heavily in the air around you. It wasn't like other letters she left behind for you. This one felt different, softer, more vulnerable. And it haven't even been sealed, let alone delivered. Why had she hidden it away here? Why never send it at all? Auntie, you're more complicated than I give you credit for. You carefully slid the letter back into the envelope, leaving it no worse off than when it started. Could easily have slipped it back between the magazine to remain hidden forever. It was in your place, but something stopped you, and you instead stood up and headed towards the door. Oh my god, this is the Silver Oak. Oh, guys, look. Look at all the details. The grapes, the bird, the plants, the place. Oh my god, I want to be there. There's so much alcohol though. I'm going to have a relapse in like a second into going into here. No, it's not true. I would not. I would never. I made it too far to relapse. I'm too stubborn. Okay, anyway. The silver oak was alive with light and sound, even in the middle of the day. The air smelled of herbs and roasted garlic, underscored by the sweetness of something caramelizing slowly in the oven. It was kind of smell that made your stomach grow, no matter how recently you ate eaten. Several patrons lingered despite the hour, sipping drinks in the garden or eating a meal. It didn't take you long to spot Quinn a few tables down. He was moving gracefully between patrons, balancing 3 plates at once, a full glass of wine, talking animatedly to his customers. Your eyes met, and nearly instantly he was by your side, face beaming. Ah, my newest and most radiant customer. No, my newest friend, my newest confidant, my newest partner in culinary crime. He swooped into a dramatic bow, somehow without spilling a drop of wine he carried. His hair slipped forward over his shoulder like a curtain of dark silk. Tell me you are here to dine, to taste the wonders of my kitchen, to bask in the company of Willowmist's finest oak. Actually, I came because I found something of yours. Something of mine? A lost trinket? A misspelled poem? My dignity, perhaps? I've been searching for that one for years. You held out the envelope. Quinn's hand still before he reached for it. His gaze lingered on it, recognition flickering instantly across his feature, as if he could tell who had written it from the lack of name on the front. For a moment, the noise of restaurants seemed to fade around him. He took the letter slowly, as though it might vanish if he moved too quickly. Sylvie signed. He spoke the words softly, as if testing them. His thumb brushed the edge of the letter, and he let out a small shaky laugh that didn't quite reach his eyes. For me? She never gave this to me. His eyes scanned the first few lines. His smile flattered. Whatever flamboyant quip has been waiting on his tongue shuffled into silence. Ah. With a quiet exhale, Quinn tucked the letter back into the envelope and slipped it against his chest. His usual energy was still there, but muted, like a fire burning low. Thank you, Jules, for bringing this to me. His voice caught, and he cleared his throat, forcing a grin back onto his face. I owe you a meal. No argument. The finest thing you have ever tasted, and then some. Consider it payment for your noble service, a courier of forgotten words. You don't have to. But I must. If I did not, the very foundation of the silver oak will crumble. And then, where will Willowmist be? Hungry, despairing, devoid of risotto. The grin was convincing, but not quite enough to hide the heaviness in his eyes. Still, he clapped you warmly on the shoulder, his voice booming again to cover the crack in his armor. Do you know why she didn't give this to you? Well, I could guess, but Sylvie has always been a storm. Can predict the thunder, never the lightning. I really like the expression. Quite a good expression to describe someone. But in love of my melancholy, I would not let you carry my burdens when you already carries your soul. No, no. This letter is a gift in its own way. A reminder that she thought of me, and for that, my heart is lighter, not heavier. Nah, how about that meal, Another day, I actually meant to be mending the store. Ah, my deepest apologies for stealing you away for too long. And how terrible of me. Terrible indeed. Have a lovely day, my dear. And thank you. No! Gain 30 XP. With that, you turn to leave. You glance back over your shoulder and saw him staring down at the ladder, a small wistful smile on his lips. Rank up. Well seasoned. Completed Quint Event 1. Cute. That's cute. Inventory. Guys! Oh my god. Safi, I don't know how you're still here. But that would look so cute next to you. Let me save. Oh. Vintage stuffed rabbit. Probably not haunted. Normal. The price is 2 to 33. It's common, okay. Outplayed. You stare, stare back. Who will win the staring competition? Normal and also common. Christmas bells sprout. Wearing this, it can be Christmas all year round. Also common, okay. No price yet. Let's do like $15. This is like 287, so like I don't know, like let's do like 35. Wait, what about this? Let's put like 40 for now. And this can be actually we can do it like 25. This is all. Okay. Okay. You guys seated behind the counter, ready for today's customers. Oh, Emmett. The door chimes, and a customer comes inside. Hello. Trust your days as well. Welcome. I'll play. It does not seem practical, but I can see why it will appear. The pricing is 40. Projected worth is 6 to 87. Paid it $0 for now. Can we agree on 32? Sure, to be honest. Thanks. That would do. I would take it. Sold. $32. Until our next appointment. See you next time. The noise keeps scaring me because I'm like, oh my god. I got a notification voltage. The customer leave the store. Quinn. There's a much finer day with your company in it, Jules. Welcome. This is so cozy, and I love the music. Even a poet must show restraint. They pay me so. Until we meet again, may fortune fill your shelf and your heart. Oh, I guess something is a little bit too pricey. Okay. The customer leave the store. You saw two customers today, but no one else is coming now. Interesting. I like that. Also, it said like how clean it is. The door chimes ring as someone in protective gear once again enter the store. You look down at your watch. 11:58 a.m. Perfect time for a break. Oh, Florian. Morning. Sir Florian. One can hardly call it morning any longer. Did the morning sun rays offend you so grievously you cannot bring yourself to join us until they have waned? Lucian crossed her arms. The distinct sound of metal scraping against metal. She looks menacing like that, with her helmet still on. Florian just shrugged. It doesn't seem he find her menacing at all. Yeah. Nice to see you too. Don't know why you're acting all surprised. I always started in the afternoon. Look at them both, covered from head to toe. A night rise with the dawn, ready to meet the day's challenges head on. Yet you appear content to let half the battle pass you by. I will leave the night shift. I will leave the night shift for night, if that's alright. Lucia placed her hand on her hips, tilting her helmet-covered head slightly, as if considering him. Do you not feel some obligation to lend your strength to the morning's labor? The store requires diligence at all hours, not merely those convenient to you. Lucky you are here then. I don't do mornings. Sylvie doesn't care. I don't know why you do. Very well. If your current arrangements serve the store well, I shall not press further. But do consider that your effort, no matter the hour, reflects your honor and dedication to this establishment. I don't think mopping out floors is all that honorable, but sure, whatever. Honor comes with every job, Sir Florian. Whether one wields a blade or arranges wear, it's the spirit in which the task is performed that matters most. Do carry on then, but know that the dawn is most inspiring sight, should you ever choose to witness it. Yeah, I know. Maybe one day. Good. I trust we shall work together most admirably today. When she went back to standing by the door, he used the opportunity to catch Florian by the wrist and pull him aside. Florian? He pulled his wrist away from you, eyes on the ground. Ah, right. Forgot about last night. We will cross that bridge when I have dealt with the elephant in the room. I'm guessing you met her before. Hard not to, seeing as she always here. Maybe you can explain to me why there's someone in full set of armor in our store then, please. Trust me, that's not her full suit of armor. You should have seen her when she first turned up. Sylvie hired her a few months back. My aunt did? Yeah. That's what she does. Takes in straight. We really don't need an armored guard for an empty store. But she got the job anyway. I guess it gave her something to do. Why does she think she is a knight? Because she is one, apparently. I don't know, she looks like a knight to me. How could she be a knight? She has a sword. Is that the only requirement for knighthood? Okay, fine, she has a sword. Can't argue with that. Listen, about last night. Frame looked back down to the ground again, avoiding eye contact, for a few moments before sighing and looking back to you. I'm scared of blood. Huh? That's all it was. I was surprised. Sorry. A A little convenient, don't you think? Don't you think it's a little bit convenient that you are scared of blood? Mouth, welcome in. Thank you for redeeming the first. Oh yeah, nobody redeemed it today. Thank you for redeeming. Welcome in. What is your drink of choice today? Mine is water. Let me stretch a little bit, sorry. Oh my god. Long stream today. But I'm playing the Willowmist Emporium of Antiques and Curiosity. Very cute game. The demo is out right now, so if you're interested, feel free to check them out. It's by 2.5 Studio. You should have said something. I wasn't trying to scare you. No, forget that. I apologize. I should have dealt it myself. Not the ads. Okay, I will wait. Hello. Welcome in. Sorry, the ads just started to happen. Let's see. I wonder how long the demo would be. But I'm having such a good time right now. I really like the writing of this game. It's so pretty and the graphic is pretty as well. So awesome. Let me check out something again. Okay. I'm waiting for the ads to be over so I can talk again and continue. Also, we made 89 in total. Well, we have $89 in total and the bill is $80. So, you know, we'll be able to pay our bills at the least. But, oh my god, let me stretch up a little bit because I've been sitting around for like 3 hours now. Oh my god. It's been a while since I did like a longer stream. So this is good for me, honestly. Welcome back from the yard. Sorry about that. But welcome in. Hope everyone is doing well, including the lurkers. If you are lurking right now, thank you for being here and I hope your day is going well. And let's continue. Come here. Oh? Florian grabbed you by the wrist. It was a light touch. He was careful not to hurt you as he pulled you towards the counter. Then he left you for a moment before returning the same first aid kit you used yesterday. Have you procured an injury, Sir Florian? Shall I fetch a physician? No, I've got it handled. I'm fine, Florian. It's just a tiny cut. I already fixed it up. You were supposed to change it twice a day. I am? So I heal properly. I didn't know that. I guess I will. Just sit down. He's so cute, guys. This is bad. I'm falling in love. He dusted the wooden box, pulling out some how do I say that? Let's search it up. Oh, this is what it is. I just saw a picture of it. Pronunciation. Oh, antiseptic. Oh, that is antiseptic. Learn a new word today. Antiseptic. And a new bandage. You really don't need to. I should be able to do this much. I have to. Sylvie said I should do shit like this. At that, you shut your mouth. Florian looked so serious in that moment. Like this was about more than just a band-aid. He sat you down on the edge of the counter. Then peel away your old bandage after putting a pair of disposable gloves. Florian grimaced, almost putting up his nose at the sight of your cut, which really wasn't too bad at all. Luckily, it also didn't hurt. You stood there quietly as he performed his task as like a ritual, putting the antiseptic on your cut, which stung like a bitch, then covering it again with adhesive bandages. Thanks, Florian. It's not a big deal. Then why does it feel like one? I really did see someone in my room last night. Whoever she was, she disappeared when I broke my glasses. Well, I don't know. Maybe the place is haunted. You think? Or maybe you just imagine it. Anyway, I gotta get to work. Right, yeah. Work. Thanks again, Florian. Interesting. Florian. Just the man I want to see. I think I'm going to go back in the storeroom. Wait. What do you want? Anyone would think you were being forced to be here with that attitude. We look so cute. Look. You pointed out in the corner of the room. Your enemy looked back at you. A large, very beautiful, but very abandoned spiderweb. What about it? I'm trying to clean up the place a bit, but I can't reach it. Thought you could give me a hand? What do you expect me to do then? Not any taller than you are. I thought maybe you could point me to the direction of a ladder or something. Or you could sit on my shoulders. I'm kidding. Kind of, maybe. I think she sold the ladder as an antique to someone passing through town a while back. Was it an antique? Fuck if I know. It looked like a normal ladder. So my aunt swindled them. Isn't that part of being a businesswoman? Wait, why are you writing something down? Step 2 on my plan to become a successful business owner. Learn how to swindle. That is kind of true, to be honest. Anyway, that really doesn't help me with the problem at hand. Florian? With a sigh, Florian kneeled down in front of you. I'm sorry. I'm not ready to get married yet. Just get on my shoulder. Alright, let's see here. You swung your leg over his shoulder and carefully lower yourself down, holding onto him for balance. Are you sure you're strong enough to? He stood up without a single wobble, as if your weight meant nothing. See? Vampire. I'm telling you, this is a vampire. Okay, this works. Just make it quick. Not pay enough for this shit. You reach up, duster in hand, and try to knock the webs down. Knock down the webs. Handiwork check. Medium, 10, your bonus +1. Rolling the dice? Guys, I'm rolling the dice. Please? 7? Are you happy now? You're stronger than you look. You know what, Dad? You should let me ride on your shoulder more often. Okay, I see how it is. I'm going back to work now. Hey, this was work too. You called after him, but he was already gone. You looked back to the ceiling and noticed a few extra stray pieces for cobweb you missed. Oh wow. Store cleanliness increased. Yay! I did it. I really did it. I'm so smart. As the sun crosses the horizon and the day slowly begins to turn into night, you turn your open sign to closed. Phew, another day down. It was pretty busy today. Yeah, I guess. Some days are just like that. Other days we're just twiddling our thumbs until we can go home. Frankly, that's more like what I was expecting. I thought an antique store in the countryside wouldn't have lots of activity. Would an antique store in the city have any more activity? Maybe. Antiques and thrifting and stuff are pretty popular these days. I always thought it was only old people who like antiques. No, I like them too. I don't really own any though. What? What? You don't like them? Looks like a load of junk to me. Junk? You should not say such things, Sir Florian. I really wish you just call me Florian. Lady Sylvie has spent her lifetime curating this collection of fascinating oddities. It would do you well to hold your tongue if only spite its taste. All these one word for all this crap. I mean, you do you, but is there a reason you work here if you don't care about the store? I care about the store and the owner. I don't care about the antiques. Your aunt helped me through some shit. Gave me this job when I had nowhere else to go. I appreciate that. Doesn't mean I have to be into used lampshade and rusty axe. I guess that makes sense. Speaking of being busy though, how do I go about finding more stuff to sell? We run out soon enough unless I start pillaging the decorations. I don't know, go steal from someone's trash can. Do I look like a raccoon to you? Do you really want me to answer that? I do not think you look like a raccoon, Jules. Perhaps you have more qualities similar to rat panda. Your rat coat is fine. Thanks. I'm glad someone here appreciates me. Your aunt had a few different affinities for her junk, I think. I don't really know the specific avenue, sorry. She does have an attic filled with it though. You can pick through that, might find something. There's an attic. Or maybe you find nothing. That seems more likely. Oh, an attic. Yeah, Sylvie been meaning to sort it out for ages. If you get injured trying to work through the mess, it won't be my problem though. I can dig out the key and show you tomorrow. Thanks, that sounds great. At the moment, your stomach let out a low grumble. Alright. Do you guys know Quinn? The chef guy? Yeah, I guess. You couldn't sound less interested. Florian rubbed at the back of his neck, looking away. He's nice or whatever. We just don't get along. I don't know. Guess we're too different of people or something. Sir Quinn is an excellent cook who makes face fit for royalty. Lady Sylvie did well in seeking his companionship. Companionship? Interesting. He invited me to his restaurant to try a new recipe tonight. I nearly forgot about it. Have fun with that. Ah? Not even a little interested? I'm not hungry. Okay, guys, I'm saying he is a vampire. Some vampires do not eat, so maybe that is the case as well. I've got work to do. Anyway. What? Sweeping the floor you've been sweeping all day. It'll be fun. For you, maybe. Anyway, bye. Have fun or whatever. At that, Florian left the room. Lucio? I will be honored, Jules. In truth, I have already considered offering to accompany you. Should you require a guardian for the evening, it is only fitting that I ensure your safety, even over a meal. It's just Sonia. I don't think I need a guard. Just a friend if that's alright with you. A night duty is not bound by circumstance, whether it be a dinner or a battle. I will gladly be your shield. But a friend indeed. I will enjoy the company. Cute. Perfect. I still haven't managed to take a look around town, so having a guide will save me from getting lost. Sir Florian hasn't offered to show you around the settlement? Truly? Well? Then please, allow me to escort you through the town and show you the finest landmarks. No harm shall come to you while I'm by your side. Sounds like a plan to me. Let's make a whole night of it. A night of it? Ah, I meant, sure, a night of it. That is so cute. Oh my god, we can see the town at night time. Again. The town of Willowmist grows softly under the moon as you and Lucian step out to the main street. The air was cool and fresh, carrying the faintest hint of blooming jasmine, and the earthy scent of the forest just beyond the town's edge. Somewhere, a distinct clock chimed the hour, its tone mellow and unhurried. You couldn't help but think that the time seems to feel slower here. There really was no need to rush, was there? Oh my god, we're sending two ghosts together. My heart. If someone looked at me this way, I don't think I would. I don't know what I would do. Like a pretty girl? Oh my god. It is a brilliant night for a stroll, though the weather has begun to cool off. Remnants of autumn still remain. Leaves crunch under both your footfalls presently, singing farewell to their passing season. So, how long have you lived in Willowmist? I believe it has been around 3 months now, give or take. Wow, that's very recent. What brought you to town? As unknown and peculiar tale, Jules. One I'm not certain you will believe, but if you wish to hear it, I shall tell it true. Did she got isekai here? That must be related to why she thinks she's a knight. I'm happy to hear it. Very well. 3 months ago, I was not in Willowmist. In fact, I was not in this world at all. And it's at least not as it is now. I hail from a time long past, an age of kings and castles, of honor and oaths swore beneath banners fluttering in the wind. You stare at her, still trying to gauge whether she was pulling your leg or not. But she looked completely and utterly serious. I was engaged in a most dire battle when the world itself seemed to shift beneath me. One moment, I stepped upon the battlefield. The next, I awoke amidst the unfamiliar sight and sound of this town. Thus, I like to think I'm easygoing, but time travel is a lot to take in. I understand your thought, and yet I have no reason to deceive you. This armor, these weapons, even my manners of speech, are relics of an age long forgotten. Surely you have noticed their antiquity. You are being serious, aren't you? I swear it upon my honor. When I arrived, I have no knowledge of this place or this time. The world I knew was gone, replaced by one of strange machines and customs. You cannot be seriously telling the truth, right? A potential ghost in the town, in the store, sure. a time traveling knight. But I guess she really doesn't have a reason to lie to me. I'll just go along with it for now. That's kind of nuts, you know? Indeed, it is kind of nuts. How you manage to adjust? That must be, not a change. With great difficulty, I assure you, your aunt was the first to show me kindness. She took me in, clothed me, and taught me the way of this new world. Were it not for her, I might have been lost entirely. For reasons I cannot explain, I feel as though I was meant to be here. Perhaps fate has a purpose for me still. Damn, that's the one way to think about it. You're strong, you know that? Stronger than me. I wish I could go with the flow that easily. I'm unlike Jules, adaptation and perseverance, or as you put it, going with the flow, the very essential of survival. I pledge my service to you, not out of duty, but because in this unfamiliar land, you have given me a purpose. For that, I'm grateful. Why do you think you are not strong, Jules? I see no reason to doubt yourself so. Strength is not measured solely by the swing of a blade or the weight of one's armor. It lies in the choice we make, the burdens we carry, and the resolve to continue forward when the path is uncertain. That is a really good way to put it. Everyone, if you're watching this, please remember it as well. I suppose so. When did you become a knight? I was 7 when I was sent to the local lord's castle to begin my training. 7? That's so young now. That's so young. I'm 26 now, and I feel like I've done nothing with my life. In fear that I would choose wrong, so much time has passed me by. I've seen friends start families, get married, climb the career ladder, but I'm still the same as I was 8 years ago. Is that why you choose to come to Willowmist? It felt like something I could do, a choice that I could make. So, I guess so. When I began my training as a squire, a trainer once said to me that there's no shame in fear, only surrendering to it. Your path forward might be unclear at times, Jules, but it is there all the same. Time spent on this journey is no waste. That is very true, honestly. Sometimes I do have to remind myself that as well. You have a way with words. You know that? Oh my god. Let's save. I'm doing this. You have a way with words. You know that? Because I truly appreciate it. Thanks. You really know how to charm someone, you know? Charm? You honor me with your words. I merely speak from the heart. They bring you some degree of comfort, then that is well. See, you're still doing it. The way you speak is so romantic. Romantic. I'm not sure how to explain it. You're just so effortlessly charming. I fear I have never thought of myself as charming. From a young age, my instructor considered me too harsh of tongue. You? There's no way we are talking about the same person. I only strive to be honest and sincere in my words and actions. Though, if my manner of speaking pleases you, then I consider it is a gift I'm glad to share. Oh my god. Man. 5 minutes with you, and even someone with a stone heart would fall in love. Well, for me, surely you're just a merely a knight, and
accustomed to such notion of romance, my duty is to protect and serve, not to inspire affection.
Well, consider me a inspire. You watch as Lucian blink a few times in surprise, her usual steady composure fluttering for just a moment.
Your words are
I love the girlies.
most gracious, Jules. You have my thanks. Ah, I fear I have spoken too much and nearly forgot the purpose of our excursion.
I'm gonna save it. I'm save for you. Oops, sorry. Still getting used to the UI.
This way. Allow me to introduce you to the fine establishment of Willowmist.
The two of you, side by side, continue onward through the town center. As you pass a brightly lit building, Lucy just gestured towards it.
Behold, the farmer's market. It is most curious. It is found indoors. In my time, one would venture into an open square at dawn, yet here the bounty of land is neatly contained beneath a roof. I must admit, it lacked the charm of market stalls. The convenience is notable. It is open nearly no matter the hour.
Is this like a grocery store?
Oh, it is.
Ah, a grocery store?
Yes, I believe that is what Lady Sylvia referred us to.
Further along, Lucian showed her stop in front of a small clothing store. This mannequin posed in stylish outfit, many of which were winter coats. It would start to get soon, wouldn't it?
And here we have the local tailor. Their wares might lack the embroidery of royal finery, but they seem practical and well made. If you have need of garment for the winter, I would advise you to pay a visit.
Maybe we could take a look together sometime.
I would be honored, Jules.
She led you onward, pausing briefly outside a plain brick building with a growing green course above its entrance.
An apothecary, though I have yet to have need of their service. The potion they prepare must be most potent in this age. All the modern tools at their disposal.
I'm not sure they use potion exactly, but medicine have probably come a long way.
I can only imagine. I pray we do not have to find out anytime soon.
Yeah, let's try to stay healthy for the next few months at least, alright?
You have my word. Ah, across the way.
Lucia nodded to the squat building with darkened windows.
The local woodwright workshop is just over yonder.
Is it yonder?
His craftsmanship is impressive, worthy of a noble commission even, but it is nothing in particular. The master crafter simply gives me a certain sense of unease I cannot place. I do not doubt his skill, but there is certainly something about him that seems unnatural. However, in this town, that is not such a strange thing.
I'll keep that in mind if we ever run into each other.
You humble me by taking heed of my words. My thanks. Now, Sir Quin's dining establishment is just ahead.
Very pretty. Oh, in nighttime is even better. Oh my god. Guys, I want to be here so badly in real life. The atmosphere of the night seemed to change as you stepped into the Silver Oak. You were surprised to find it mostly outdoor, but that surprise was certainly not disappointment. Strings of twinkling light crossed overhead, casting a soft golden glow. The dance of
wooden table and a cheerful face gathered around them. Cute. The air was rich with the mouth-watering aroma of sizzling meats, freshly baked bread, and the faint sweetness of roasted vegetables. Every now and then, the scent of herbs and wood smoke wafted past, carry on the gentle evening breeze. Plates of food and pints of beer made their way to tables. The clinking of glasses mingling with bursts of laughter and lively chatter. Someone at the table in the corner strummed a guitar. You came? Of course. How could I turn down the best chef in town? I brought a friend. I hope that's alright. The more the merrier when it comes to food, eh? Please, I reserve a table just for you. Sid said. Before you could even place a hand on your chair to pull it up, Lucian had already done it. Allow me to do that for you. At. No. Please. Stop it. Well, I guess I will wait. Let's stretch a little bit. Oh my god. I'm going to sign up for a second. Sorry. And everyone, if you have been here for a while, please do that as well. Thank you. Okay, let me sit back down. And this time, let me check my Discord messages. What have been going on? Alright, let me see. Okay. What else? Okay. Let me stretch for a little bit more. I hope everyone have been having a good time if you've been lurking. I hope this is comfy for you. Because I'm surely having a very comfy time, even though the amount of time that I get really loud about how cute the game is and how pretty the character is and how gorgeous the graphic is. But I hope it's not too disturbing if you are doing something right now. But let's continue. Allow me to do that for you. Ah, you're so well-mannered. The world would be a better place if we had more people like you. I only help when I can, Sir Quinn. And so humble too. Please sit and enjoy the atmosphere. This deliciousness awaits. This is making me kind of hungry. You sat down, and Lucille adjusts your chair for you. Sorry if I keep butchering her name because I kind of forgot how to say it again. Before crossing over to sit on the opposite side of the table, her armor made a slight scraping sound, but you were impressed at how silent it was overall. Your aunt really did well picking that out. Where she managed to get armor like that anyway, I swear. There's so much I don't know about her. Maybe I will get to ask when she come back home. It's only 3 months away after all. My god. Look at her. Some beer as well. So pretty. You seem deep in thought, Jules. Oh, my bad. I was just thinking about my aunt. A fair topic to be consumed by. Your aunt is a wonderful woman. I'm almost jealous of you and Emporium, you know. Jealous?
You two honestly know her better than I do. Or we know each other from his letters even now. I haven't seen her in what, 21 years?
This is indeed a long time to go without seeing one's own family. Yet you cannot deny the bond you share through your letters. Connection nurtured by words alone is no less meaningful.
Yeah, but it's different, isn't it? I know her as my quirky aunt from the countryside who likes herbs and crystal, and you, this time, really know her. Everyone I've spoke to seems to look up to her.
She's the best of Willowmist. Do not think it is an exaggeration to say that this town would not flourish as it does without her.
Big shoes to fill.
You needn't fill her shoes. Only bring your own.
She leaned back to her chair, her eyes flickering away from you. Oh, guys. Oh my god, she's so pretty.
Nevertheless, I understand the weight of the time lost.
Ah, probably better than anyone. I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize. Time, though, it might slip through our fingers, round as the moments we have now. And it is what we choose to do with those moments that truly matters. Though I need not remind you, Lady Sylvie did not ask Florian or I to attend to her most prized profession while she was absent. She asked you. In truth, it is part of the reason I have so quickly trusted in you. Lady Sylvia herself believes in you.
She could have at least let me some instruction if she believed in me so much. Forget talking about me anyway. I'm more interested in knowing about your knightness.
Do you truly find it so interesting?
I do. Is your armor heavy? Is that heavy? It seems like a lot to walk around in all hours of the day.
For one not accustomed to such a way, perhaps, but I have worn this way since my youth. It feels as natural as me as the air I breathe.
She glanced down at her polished armor, her expression thoughtful.
Truthfully, this set is quite light compared to the one I wore when I first arrived in Willowmist. The armor was forged for battle, with heavy plating and chainmail beneath, and it carried for more than its own weight. Every dent and stretch held a memory of the field or of my training.
So, this must be like casual wear to you, huh?
In a sense, yes. I find it reassuring in a way. Wearing it reminds me of who I am, no matter how strange this time may seem.
I don't think I could even stand upright in something like that, let alone move around so gracefully.
Grace comes with time and practice, my friend. Though I suspect you would carry it well, should you ever wish to try.
Can you really use that sword? Is that sword real?
The blade I carry, indeed, it is the same one I used in battles of my youth.
Youth hardly sounds like the right word. You look so young. Okay, sorry, I need to be right back. My family just came back, so I need to tell them that I'm streaming. Be right back. I'm back. Okay, let's continue. Youth hardly sounds like the right word. You look so young.
Your words are most gracious, though, I assure you. My youth has long since passed. Where I'm up to my mother, if it were up to my mother, and had I not chose the path of a knight, I would have married many years ago. She often reminds me that a sword makes a poor companion, though I suspect she underestimates how loyal a brave can be. It's nice to know despite the year, mother are just like that. Your mother also wish you to marry? Probably. I think it has more to do with wanting grandchildren than wanting me to get married. But anyway, about that sword. You can really use it? Like, use it? I assure you, my training has not gone to waste. This blade has seen me through many trials, and though I pray it will not be necessary in this time. I'm prepared to wield it should the need arise. Okay, I don't think I need you to stop anyone, but I do appreciate the offer. I will endeavor not to stop anyone in your presence. Maybe just not at all. At that, she cracked a smile. I carry a sword not as an act of aggression, but a promise of protection. I will never harm anyone who was not deserving of it. Could hardly be called a knight otherwise. You're making me want me to see you swing that thing. I bet it would be really cool. Perhaps one day, should the need arise, I shall demonstrate. Until then, rest assured that my skill remains sharp. So, knights are allowed to get married? Asking the important questions here. Hello, River. Hello. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Indeed. Oh, sorry. Wrong sound. Indeed. Though there are some limitation, you might not marry commoners, nor people of higher status unless arranged by our lords. I guess I just thought knights had to, stay single, like monks or something. It's been forever. It's true, it's been forever. I hope you are doing well, by the way. Actually, let me drink some water in your presence. Now that let's take a little break. Everyone drink water. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit thirsty because I've been speaking for almost 4 hours now. I hope you're doing well. I'm playing the demo of Willowmist, Emporium of Antiques and Curiosity. You're doing much better, actually. I'm very glad to hear that. But yeah, feel free to lurk here and enjoy your stay. You can just have a cozy time here if you wish. Not at all. Well, some knights do choose to forgo marriage in favor of their duties. It is not a requirement. We are permitted to wed, provided the union aligns with the expectation of our station. So, what happens if you fall for someone who did not meet the rules? Grippy sort forgave for a while and got mad soda. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad you're doing a lot better now. Also, I'm glad the meds are working. I know that is a very big thing from personal experience. I hope you are alright and feel free to relax here. And thank you for letting me know and dropping by with your time. Using your time to drop by. Appreciate it. So, what happens if you fall for someone who doesn't meet the rules? Then, one must choose between desire or duty. It is not an easy decision, but at night, honor lies in loyalty to their vows.
How complicated. Here I thought modern dating was difficult. It is difficult. It is a little bit too difficult, to be honest.
Such as the life at night, but I would not trade it for anything. Honor and duty are the cornerstone of my existence, and to stray from them would be to betray myself.
So, does that mean you have never, you know, fallen for someone? Her composure further for the briefest moment, her cheeks coloring faintly beneath her confident demeanor.
No, I have always prioritized my duties above such matters. There was little time to entertain the notion of romance.
What about now? I want to do it, but like I haven't met everyone yet, so maybe I would behave for a little bit, okay? Well, maybe you will get a chance one day. Maybe not. Honestly, dating when you're young is overrated anyway. Maybe you will find someone in the future. Maybe you won't. Either way works.
Truer words have never been spoken, Jules. Were I to continue as I am, protecting innocence and guarding the time, I'll be eternally grateful. And if romance were to find me, that would be fortunately.
Cute. Bon appetit. Dinner is served. Oh, sorry. Bon appetit. Dinner is served. Quinn appeared as if from thin air, then placed 2 dishes down, one in front of each of you. What you saw would have been fit for the finest restaurant anywhere. The creamy bits were so red that it almost surprised you. If it is delicious, then you will sing my praise through all of Willowmist. If it is not, then simply strike me down, as I could not bear the thought of serving our lovely Sylvie's family anything less than perfect. Well, she bought a sword, so less hope is good. Ah, I'm near trembling in my boots. Please, taste. It smells delicious. You raise a fork full of risotto to your mouth. The creamy texture, the tender rice, the sauce, the velvety sauce, it was beyond delicious. As you chew, the earthy flavor of the roasted beets, almost sweet, filled your mouth. Quinn, this is delicious. Magnificent. You do not understand how that warms my heart, sir. So cute. I worry for a moment. My prayer time was cut short last night. The full moon does things to a person sometimes, you understand, huh? Nevertheless, enjoy. Fine company make a meal even more delicious, huh? You look back over towards Lucian, who seemed to be enjoying her meal just as much as you were. Quinn wandered back through the tables, smiling and chatting to each person he passed by. Everyone looked happy to speak to him. He's really nice.
Indeed, he is a noble man with a noble heart. We are fortunate to have him in Willowmist.
By the way, I don't remember have I said this before. I mean, if anyone have seen like my Sims 2 series, you know that the sim that I play with at the start is called Willow. And for some reason, Willow always have like a special place in my heart, like the name of it. So like Willowmist, like Loki, when the game name was like announced, I was like, oh, this is right up my alley. Even though I know that I probably will like that game because it by 2.5 studio, you know. But yeah, I just love the name Willow. Like if Like, I will never have a kid, but in an alternative timeline. If I ever have one, I feel like if I have a girl, I will call her Willow. Or if I have a pet that is like a girl, I feel like I will call the pet Willow. And just like a name with I don't know, something about it draw me in. It's the same with I think it's probably the reason why I like for those who have heard Renee rap, her Snow Angel album, one of the track there is called Willow, and it's basically like a what's it called? It symbolizes a willow tree, and I really like that song. Like, I listen to it so often. It's really good, very comforting, at least for me. But let's continue. Rank up, Oathkeeper, compared to Lucy even Ivan 1. Yay. Let's save here. Absent-mindedly, you look past Lucian's shoulder, your eyes locking onto someone sitting a few tables away from you. New people? Huh. That guy does know how to cut loose. Oh, it's not a new character. It's Ahmed. I guess he just doesn't like me in particular. Oh well. No loss there, I suppose. Hey. Yes, Luz. Yes, Jules. Don't turn around too quickly. But do you know him? She spun around incredibly obviously. Sir Ahmed? Yes, he's often around at the store, assisting Lady Sylvie. What do you think of him? Lady Sylvie believes him to be the man of his word, extremely talented in his work. So, my aunt likes him. That's good. He's a bit cold. As far as I'm aware, it's like that with most people. Sir Ahmed likes to keep a professional distance from much of the town. I'm going to make that man my friend. Going to make that man my friend, if it is the last thing I do. I sorely hope it is not the last thing you do. I will happily support you in your endeavor. You will? Indeed. Though he does not say it, I can only imagine that keeping such a distance becomes lonely at times. Putting that aside, however, perhaps it is time for us to take our leave. Both of your plates have long since been scraped clean, neither of you daring to leave even a single crumb behind. We will have to do something to say thanks to Clint. You didn't have to do all this. You do stir from the table, weaving your way past the other guests. As you pass Ahmed, he looked up from his plate and met your gaze, more directly than usual. Oh, Jules. There you are. I was hoping I'd run into you. You were? Also, he's not calling me by, like, my honor file? What is it called? Honor title? Whatever? So I guess, like, he really do put it separately. Also, he is not wearing his glasses. Yes. I've been meaning to say something. Been thinking about it for a while. You were doing better than I expected. That's not bad. I mean, it's good. Oh, thank you? The store. The town. It's not easy. You make it look easier than it is. I don't think I've said that before. I should have. Are you feeling okay? Is he, like, drunk or something? You know how some people are affectionate drunk? And I am as well. Back when I still drank, I was, like, very affectionate. It's like, I guess it's kind of cute, but like a lot of people tell me that like really like it, and like I act like really different than how I usually am. But I find it very embarrassing because I will like back then there would be like maybe someone that I barely know, and I would go up to them like when I'm drunk. Well, if I'm like drunk to a point that I'm like back out, then probably I wouldn't say anything. But if I'm just like tipsy, like very tipsy, I would go up to someone and be like, I really appreciate you. And like I will list out the reason why I like this person. Like even if I just met them, I would be like, oh, you have such great style. And I hope you know that. And stuff like that. It's like kind of embarrassing. And totally different than how I am when I'm sober because I have like crippling social anxiety. So I would never just like go up to talk to someone randomly. But yeah, fun fact for you. But well, nobody can see it nowadays because I'm sober. I've never been better, Jules. Maybe a bit warm. Is it warm tonight or something? Oh, he is drunk. Aren't we going into winter? Maybe it's just you. I am warm? Yeah, you seem warm. What was I saying? Something about me being warm. Right. That. You should stay. Oh, as fun as it does sound, I'm actually out with Lucian tonight. Why does he look like that? Why? We were having dinner. I should have asked first. Next time, have dinner with me. I would like that. Good. That's good. He's definitely drunk, right? Get home safe. And don't forget you promised. But he will forget. You hurry away with Lucian, waving thanks to Clint on the way out. Lucian, I fear we might have just witnessed a real-life bonafide demon possession. Sir Ahmed, you mean? He was being uncharacteristically a member. He shot me down instantly when I suggested hanging out together outside of work. Perhaps he had a change of heart? You're wonderfully charming, Jules. Thanks. I don't think so. Seriously, we need to call a priest or something. Should not let that distract me, though. Thanks for coming out with me. I had a good time. Great night. Food really is better with good company. You have my thanks for allowing me to accompany you, Jules. It was truly wondrous to get to know you as a person. Do you live far from here? Want me to walk you home? That will not be necessary. Please allow me to walk you home instead. As your knight, it is my sworn duty to assure you safety. To allow you to escort me instead would be unthinkable. Willowmist seemed pretty safe and quiet, though. I don't think you need to ensure my safety or anything. It's a quiet time, yes, but even the stillest water might hide unexpected dangers. As your companion, I cannot allow you to face the night unguarded. Seriously, it's like a 10-minute walk. 10 minutes or an hour. It matters not. My role as your protector does not end when the sun sets. Please allow me to fulfill my oath. You sigh, but find it more amusing than anything. Alright. You win, Miss Ladylike Knight. Lead the way. As it should be, my liege. Jules? Lucian's voice softened. The faintest screamer of smile touches her lips as he gestured for you to follow. Together, she stepped through the cool night air, the quiet street of Willowmist stretching before you. Right, Jules. Yay!
There we go. Oh, there we go. I'm now safely deposited back home. All is well with the world.
Look at the background. Ooh.
Now I feel bad letting you walk home alone. Please do not trouble yourself with such thoughts. If anyone even entertained the notion of harming me, I would be able to defend myself. And as you say, Willowmist is quite safe.
Then you agree you didn't need to walk me back.
Safe or not, it is my duty to see you safely home, but I will admit, perhaps my insistence was not entirely selfless. I find that I rather enjoy your company.
Oh, you. Her tone softened, a glimmer of warmth in her usually composed demeanor.
So, well, it is my honor to fulfill my role as your knight. I must confess, it is also my pleasure.
Ooh, someone is a smooth talker.
Only an honest talker, Jules. And now that you are safely home, my mission is complete. I bid you good night, with the hope that we all meet again on the morrow.
She offered a light bow, her golden hair catching a soft glow of the night as she turned and began her journey home, leaving you with a faint smile lingering on your lips. Man, she really is great. You turn towards your door, taking the old key out of your pocket. Oh, and heard voices within. Okay, let's save then. Something is happening. Oh my god, I can't believe I've been going on for 4 hours. Well, it's good. It's all good. Luckily, I have finished my assignment beforehand, so after this stream I would just go submit it. Although I do have more to do, but today I think after the stream I would just take some rest. Stretch a little bit, guys. Follow me to stretch. Okay. Welcome back from the ads. Let's continue. I was halfway turning the keyhole when you heard voices within. I win and Emporium loses. Someone owe me $5. Is it the girlie? What are you even going to do with $5? You push open the door, peering curiously into the room. Ah! Jesus Christ, can you stop sneaking around in the middle of night of all the time? Maybe you should spend less time skulking about here in the dark then. Was someone else here? Huh? I thought I heard you talking to someone. At your comment, he rubbed at the back of his neck, looking away. What weirdo would be hanging around here this late? You, for one. I work here. Uh-huh. At night? Alone in the dark? So just talking to yourself then? Guess so. Anyway, I'm busy. You should look it. How was dinner? It was lovely. Quinn is an amazing chef. You really missed it out, you know. Yeah, I know. Oh no! Okay, he's definitely a vampire that cannot eat food. That is so sad. At that, foreign face dropped. I will get back to work. No! Florian! Sure. Have a nice night. No, this is so sad. You let out an audible sigh when you finally reach your home away from home.
the weight of the day, Ivan, have finally begun to settle on your shoulders. Every day seems to be like that lately. Now dressed in your pajamas, got yourself a nice cool glass of water, and settled down on a chair. Willowmist sure was strange, but boy, you were enjoying it so far. I wonder what was up with Emmett though. He said he'd stop by sometime. Maybe I would get the chance of asking him. Maybe he really was swayed by my overwhelming charm. A gentle breeze reached you from the open window, and you closed your eyes, leaning back and enjoying the feeling. Then you heard rustling. Open your eyes and you saw a piece of paper of some kind drift in on the wind before settling on top of the wardrobe. What the? Man, I would close the window if trash coming on a breeze. You stood, then make your way over to the dresser, which you now realize was far too tall for you to reach the top of. Great. I'm going to suck with trash forever. That won't be annoying at all. Guess I will ask Florian for a ladder tomorrow. Maybe the storeroom has something. At the moment, a soft, gentle green glow began to envelop the piece of paper and slowly fell into your outstretched hand. What? It seems to be a letter though. Rather short, it read. So, I might have gone a teensy bit overboard last night. It was supposed to be funny. Not, glass smashing, hand slicing funny. Anyway, I'm really sorry I made you get hurt. I didn't mean for that to happen. Promise. I hope you're feeling better. At the bottom was a huge, elaborate signature that you could not quite make head or tails of. What in the... A teensy bit overboard. Is this Florian pranking me or something? Right, Jules. This had got to be Florian. If it is not Florian then. Glance around the room, half expecting someone to jump out laughing. But the stillness of the room answered with silence. The gaze returned to the ladder as a sinking realization began to settle in. If it is not Florian, no one else knew about the glass. Someone was in there. There is a ghost. He goes. Once again, I'm really chill. No one answered. Well, I'm going to sleep now. Please don't steal my soul or anything while I'm asleep, alright? Promise it won't taste good. You quickly crawl into the bed, settling into the soft shades. No ghost disturb you as you fall into yet another deep, restful slumber. That's safe. This is so awesome. Thursday. You awoke to a commotion from downstairs that was slowly becoming commonplace around here. Rising out of bed, you dress, grabbing an apple on the way down for breakfast. Florian? Oh, I didn't mean to wake you up. Why is he here so early? You find Florian mopping the floors again, and a table-over suit of armor that had previously been leaning against the back wall sprung out on the ground. Sir Florian, you ought to take heed, though I admire your decoration to arriving earlier in the day. There's no use if you cannot perform your duties correctly. It was an accident, okay? What are you doing here so early? Wait, you did go home last night, didn't you? Florian, I was busy, alright? You can get off my back about it. There's really nothing to keep you that busy here. I never expect or want you to do that. I haven't been able to sleep anyway. Might as well be doing something useful. Even if you can't sleep, you should be resting. The key to a still fast body and mind is Emporium, is rest. Even the finest light cannot put out their charge if they are worn down by exhaustion. Lucian stepped forward, then stepped out the fallen suit of armor, stood up the fallen set of armor. A lack of sleep dulls the sense, clouds judgment, and weakens resolve. Trust me, I've seen even the strongest fighter when they regret their rest.
Yeah, well, good for you, Knight. Maybe you guys don't have insomnia.
Sleepless nights are not foreign to me, but to push yourself without reprieve only invites disaster.
She's right. It is not even about the sleep so much. It's about giving yourself a break. You need it. You deserve it. After a long day of work especially.
I do not want a break. I want to keep busy.
I can see that.
Emporium hand tightened around the mop handle. You cannot pour from an empty vessel, Sir Emporium.
You two are way too nosy. I mean, isn't it kind of my job to be nosy? Just get some rest. Don't worry about work today.
Fine, if it gets you off my back. No promise that I will even be able to sleep though. We do not ask for perfection, only effort.
Finally, he leaned the mop against the wall, then ran a hand through his mop of hair. You couldn't help but notice the slightly more defined eye bags under his eyes. He then started on his way down upstairs. That's my bad, mister. Sure. I'm going to allow myself to flirt with everyone at least once. That's my bad, mister. That's awfully forward of you, Emporium.
What?
I know you're tired, but you do have your own bed, don't you?
What are you saying?
I said I'd show you the attic. The attic I was just gonna show you it before I leave. God. It has nothing to do with your bed. Fine, but after this, go home.
Yeah, whatever.
Hehe. The attic. Wait, that is so pretty. Stained glass window. Oh my god. We should live here. Oh my god, guys, look. That's insane. So pretty. And so many stuff. Dust motes dance through the beam of light that filtered in through the stained glass window in the back of the room. It left a splash of colorful patterns across the jumbled, mismatched antiques that filled the attic. Old trunks, boxes overflowing with trinket, well-left books. Ta-da! The attic. Like I said, Sylvie been meaning to clean this club up to sell anyway. And by club, I meant there's a lot of rubbish here. You might find nothing worth selling, I don't know. There's certainly a lot of stuff. You can say crap. It's not crap though. It's not crap. Just an assortment of items. Some more worthwhile than the others. Sounds like a roundabout way to saying some of it is crap. Cute. As you move through the room, your eyes caught something odd. Flash of movement near the shelf. You turn, only to find something, or someone, hanging upside down from the edge of the high shelf. Her bright smile and sparkling eyes pointed directly at you. Oh my god, she's here. Oh, her name is Winnie? Oh my god, this is the baddie that I saw. Ta-da! Sorry, I can't swim. You stumble backwards, barely catching yourself before you trip over your aunt's collection of used phone books. Before you could even process what was happening, the figure slipped, letting out a startled yap as she tumbled to the floor in a heap. You winced, waiting for the sound of impact, but nothing came. She is transparent. Guys, can you see that? She's kind of transparent. So I'm guessing she is a ghost. Ow, ow, ow. Wait, that didn't even hurt. Why am I saying ow? Are you okay? The figure popped up immediately, brushing herself off with a sheepish grin. Never better. Any flawless landing by yours truly. Oh, another flawless landing by yours truly. You fell. Thank you, thank you. I know my graceful performance was one you will remember forever. Please, hold the pool. Then, you noted that she was ever so slightly transparent. She struck a dramatic pose, her hand forming a heart over her chest. She flashed you a dazzling grin. Hello, hello, Jules. It's so exciting to finally meet you. You're in the presence of the future international superstar and idol, Winnie. She trailed in place, but her motion ended with a slight wobble, making you instinctively reach out as though to catch her, but your hand passed right through her. Winnie? Wait a second. You were the girl who was in my room the other night. You are a beautiful woman with adoring fans all over the world? The only fan you have is that one. Emporium haunted an old, dusty electronic fan that sat in the corner of the room. Boo, you suck. I have loads of fans. Where are they then? She's so cute. Here and there. You wouldn't know them since all you do is sit around in the store every day. That's funny, coming from you. Overwhelmed, you sat down on the wooden floor, staring towards this insane display. Anyway, you can just go away if you are going to be such a spoil sport. I want to touch Jules too. Stinky. I'm not stinky. Hi, hey. Why are you sitting on the ground? You're going to get all dusty. She rushed over, then squatted down beside you. I think the dust is the least of my worries right now, Florian. Am I going crazy or something? Maybe, but that has nothing to do with her. So, she's real? Unfortunately. Hey, I'm right here, you know. Why didn't you tell me? Look, I figure you'll find out eventually. She's hard to miss. I'm the only one keeping things lively around here. If it were up to Florian, the whole place would be a ghost town. No pun intended. A ghost in the store? Sure, why not? You got a night, why not a ghost too? Ah, your thinking face is so cute. Maybe you should be the super famous internet idol? That would make one of you. Anyway, I'm really sorry for scaring you. No, you're not. I'm really sorry that scaring you made you get hurt. I really didn't mean for that to happen. I just maybe kind of had a bet with Florian over whether or not I could spook you. Now Florian owes me $5. I'm going to go home. Good luck dealing with that one. That one? I have a name. With that, Florian laughed, heading back downstairs and out of the store. So, anyway, now that he's gone,
I have something I want you to help me with.
You do? Is it like dealing with something you left behind before you?
I want to become the most famous internet idol ever.
Alright, of course I should have guessed it.
And, if you help me with it, I will promote the store. It's a win-win for both of us, don't you think? I get all the adoring fans, and you get lots of people visiting your store. Come on, what do you say? Pretty please? Pretty please? It'll be lots of fun, I promise. She's kind of fun.
I can try. I don't think I know much about idols or becoming famous though. Scratch that. I know nothing about idols or becoming famous. She's a little bit too energized for me to use words. Oh my god. I'm getting like exhausted just doing this.
Yay! You're the best ever. You're pretty much my manager now.
Well, I don't know about that, but I can try to help you at the very best. At the very least.
Guys, right now,
how about later tonight? I'm about to open up the store, but once it's closed, I'm free.
Yes, this is going to be amazing. You have to pick outfits, make videos, maybe even do live stream. Will you do my hair too? Oh, I have so many ideas already.
Maybe we could even make you a theme song. And what kind of idol would you be without a theme song?
Oh my god. How could I forget a theme song?
Can you make music? I played the guitar before.
Really?
I was 12, but who's asking? I'm not voicing that. This is too exhausting for me.
I'm so excited.
By the way, Winnie, why didn't you introduce yourself sooner? I don't buy it. Well, not unless you ask nicely anyway. Oh, Florian told me I shouldn't talk to you. Huh? Does he really hate me that much? No, Florian don't hate anyone. He speaks softly after all that emo-ish blandness. He said you were from our town and you might not be into the whole, you know, ghost thing. He thought it might be an easier idea to wait and see what you thought of the town first. What? Is the whole town hiding a bunch of ghosts that I don't know about? Maybe? I've never met another ghost. Even thinking about meeting a ghost gave me shiver. You're afraid of ghosts?
Well, yeah, who wouldn't be?
That doesn't seem at all funny to you? What do you mean? Don't worry about it. You stoop up from the ground and then dust off your clothes. It really is dusty down there. I better get to work, so do you just hang around in here?
I go wherever the fun is. That would be all over the place now that we know each other.
That sounds dangerous.
Okay. I will let you get to work for now, but tonight, you're all mine, okay? Don't forget, we're going to make magic happen.
Got it. Tonight, magic, sure. I'm all yours. They would call me Jules the Wizard, or the magic I'm about to make happen. Later that is, now I have to be Jules the shopkeeper. My god, that was exhausting. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. That is so exhausting. Is it called Winona?
It's good to see you fine and well. Lizzie!
Winnie charged forward then jumped as if to hug her and right straight through her.
Aw, one day it would work. It is the thought that counts. I will prepare my stand for the day it does. That's the spirit.
Was that pun intended?
That's my secret. I'm pleased to see you have begun acquainted with each other. The store was far too quiet without Lady Willowmist around. You're making me blush. I'm only speaking the truth.
Is this someone that I can date? Let's check. Let's make sure. Yes. We have still this person have a man. I'm guessing it's the wood maker that Lucia mentioned.
Wow. I think you're trying to make me turn red. You're so charming, Lucy. Honestly, it's not charm. It is simply the way of a knight. Well, I think you're charming and noble and strong, and
you're trying to make Lucy join your idol group or something. And I've heard so many compliments in one breath.
Maybe. Just imagine a knight idol. Have you ever heard of something so cute? I fear my talent do not attend to extend to performance art. And cute, I'm not.
Boo. I think you're plenty cute. Don't you think so, Jules? Okay, I'm going to do this because I'm allowed to do this for every character for once. Hehe. Well, let me drink some water though. I'm getting like... my throat is getting dry. Okay. Aren't you the queen of kill, Winnie? You're the queen of kill here, Winnie.
Jules, speak the truth. You're far more suitable for the role of an idol than I am.
Shut up, shut up. My heart can only handle so much face in one day. She said that, but she looks like she's handling it just fine. It sure will get a bit more rowdy with Winnie here.
Oh, Lucy, you would totally be my bodyguard when I go viral. Every idol needs a super cool knight watching their back. If it is a matter of security, I will, of course, fulfill my duty.
Do you mean an actual bodyguard or part of your act?
Well, picture it. The amazing idol with Winnie and her gallant guardian, the unbreakable Dame Lucien of the Order of the Crown.
The title keeps getting longer and longer.
Good branding is key, don't you think? If my person lends credibility to your effort, I shall assist in whatever way I can. However, should any real dangers arise, I take my duty most seriously. I will not let harm befall either of you.
You smile, shaking your head as Winnie Packley sparkle with joy. Alright. Let's focus on opening the store first. If a horde or admirers show up, I trust you see to be keeping us safe. You have my word.
Oh, you have my word.
Oh, I will handle the fans. This is going to be our break. Not sure ghost idols to be calm with fans, but that's alright. Time to get to it. Okay, we have to do two things. Let's sort through the storage and then man the counter, because it's still pretty clean right now. While tidying the attic, you tuck a dusty box from behind a stack of hard cases and find something curious inside. A travel vanity filled to the brim with eyeshadow, brushes, lipstick, and more.
What's that I spy?
Makeup. Oh, Lucy, come here. Is someone in peril? Look at what Jules find.
Truly a treasure. The craftsmanship is beautiful. It will suit you, Lady Winona.
If only I could actually use it. I know it's not the same, but I could help you use it on someone else.
But who would? Lucy! Me? I never wore such a thing. do not think it will suit me. You mean that this is not lipstick? There's no way. Lucy, you look pretty. I mean, you always look pretty, but it'll be fun. Only if you want to, though. For all we know, this makeup is cursed. Knowing Lady Sylvie, the chances are high, however. I admit, I'm curious. So, I suppose it will not hurt to try. Yay! I shall place myself at your service, Lady Iona. And Jules. That's the spirit. Okay, Jules, brush in your right hand. No, your other right, hee. First of all, maybe some brush that will bring out her cheekbones. The rest will follow. Just a little though. Maybe some eyeshadow to match. Your console is Jeff, Lady Fiona. Brush and eyeshadow it is. Here goes nothing. Attack makeup. Rolling my dice. Please. Oh my god, I did it. Nay, while the women of my village were picking up. By the way, have you really never worn makeup before? Nay. While the women of my village were picking up their first road brush. I was already long in training as a squire. The most adornment I was afforded was the armor of my body, not upon my face. Armor still adornment, just heavier. Okay. I've been waiting. I'm patiently waiting. Maybe not too patiently, but you know. Let me check some messages. We're texting back about some important stuff. Okay. Welcome back from the Athlabs. I was waiting for you guys. Okay. Sorry. Let me reply for this real quick. Okay. Okay, continue. Sorry. Your well-trained true, Jules. I've owned many ceremonial sets of armor in my lifetime, some which have been passed down for centuries. Perhaps this is not so different. And there we go. What do you think? Oh, Dizzy, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Oh my god, your Mr. Bean what's it called? Emo is very cute. How is it going? I'm doing well. I'm a little bit stiff because it's been like 4.5 hours, but I'm having a lot of fun. I'm playing the demo of the Willowmist
Emporium of Antiques and Curiosities. So cute. Thank you for dropping by. What are you drinking today? I'm drinking some water. Hope you're doing well. And also, for those who are curious, the demo is out right now, so feel free to grab the game and like check it out. And there you go. What do you think? You hold a mirror to your face. Very light touch. The makeup wasn't too apparent, but accentuate her features in a delicate way. It says, "Truly my face. It is a wonder, truly." You're so pretty, Lucy. Jules, you really work your magic. I see you enjoying the emo. Nice. All the credit goes to my director. I join effort. Oh my god, Wendy, I love you, but I'm like, oh, I can't voice energetic better. Like, they make me so exhausted. Thank you both. It is not often I indulge in such things. I must say, it's left me wondering if I miss out a great deal in my younger years. I wonder how old she is, because she keeps saying that she is like not that young already. But I feel like she still looks pretty young. Wait, you were in this game? I'm not. No, I'm not. It's just the name of the character I changed it to Jules. I'm not in the game. Yeah. The default name for the character is Sage. If I were in this game, I would have never shut up about it. That would be cool. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. But yeah, I changed the name of the character to Jules. For immersion. But yeah, it's a visual novel, so you're able to like customize the name and like the pronouns and stuff like that for the character. You're rooting for me? Thank you. I hope that the same goes to you too, okay? Playing a character called Dizzy, that would be fun. There's plenty of time to left to make up for it if you like. You're too kind, Jules. Surely, you have my thanks. Yay! Level up. Also, I don't know, have anyone noticed, but the sound effect of this game is like the exact same as, like, I think people following me. I can, let's assign smart so I can have like a price range a little bit better. Yay! Okay, only one more person to meet. YouTube. Oh, level up. You're now level 2. Skill point +1. You tap. Oh, sorry. With that, you pack away the makeup and continue your searching. It's so pretty, this game. You begin searching through your aunt's collection. Obtain... Oh, another one. I'll play it. Rarity, common. Quality, poor. 6 to 37. It looks cozy as fuck. It is so cozy. And the graphic is so nice. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my god, sorry. Okay. Let me see that. 230. Okay, let me down like the price now that we upgraded. Like... smart. We have a more accurate pricing. Let's do this, okay? And then we will do 37. Well, last time, Amit played for 37 as well, right? I think. Let's do like 38, I guess. I don't know. Or maybe just, it's fine. We can just do 37. Scam them? You can't, because they will like just not buy it. But isn't it so cute? It's like it have like I chose like the difficulty as like cozy, but they have like cozy, easy, normal, and hard, I think. I don't remember. I think just normal, maybe. But this mode, I wouldn't go like bankrupt. Well, I wouldn't go like game over. Because, you know. But yeah, look at the graphic of this game. So cute. So pretty. It's by 2.5 Studio, who did A Day with Death before. And also a lot of other games. But A Day with Death, I think it might be the one that people might be the most familiar with. Your guest seated behind the counter, ready for today's customer. It's Phoebe. Welcome. You act like you know. It's a great game. Looks like it has a sense of humor. I like it. Can I pay for $7? Counter offer. Now at 8. Sure. How about 8? I think my mom's hand will be happy holding this. Awesome! That was fun. See you next time. You're lurking here while you do uni work. Enjoy stream. Thank you, thank you. I hope your work goes smoothly. I understand it because I've been hard at work for the past few weeks, so take care. The customer leaves the store. We saw one customer today, but no one else is coming now. No. Well, it's okay. You stretch, hearing a pop from a joint, somewhere you didn't want to think about too much as someone entered through the front door. Oh, I have a different fit on. Is this his like casual fit? That's kinda nice. What are you doing here? Don't tell me I have to put you in timeout. Timeout? How old do you think I am? Left something here this morning. Just coming to pick it up. What do you mean, It's not like I came back because I miss you or anything. Oh, okay. Fine. I guess that's a sufficient reason for you to be back. But you better go home straight away. God, you're worse than my mother. I'll pretend I didn't hear that. Actually, do you live far away? Why? I was just wondering. Not really. 10 minutes or so from here. Now let me save. You check back and forth. You couldn't see Winnie anywhere in the room. Can we talk? I thought you want me to leave. Just a minute. Guess it's inevitable. Sure. What kind of talk are we talking about? There's a real life ghost living in the store. Lucy claims to be Lucy. I don't remember. Fuck. Claims to be a time traveler, and I believe her for some reason. Yup. Just yup. I don't know what you want to say, yes. But it's a ghost, and yes, Lucian is a lie. How? Why? What's going on here? Did my aunt know? Of course she did. She knows everything that's going on in this town. That's just the kind of woman she is. Really, this whole antique store rubbish is mostly a front. A front for what? You're not going to tell me this is something illegal, are you? I really don't want to go to prison if this is a setup. What? No. Willowmist is full of people who don't fit in. People who are running away from something and don't blend into a normal society. Sylvie helped them. The town depends on her. She is problem solver, I guess.
She's the one that makes this town a place where people can exist without having to explain themselves. So the people in town, they're all like Winnie and Lucy? Not all of them, but a lot, yeah. But everyone know? I guess. Some of them do, some of them don't, some of them don't want to know. Not everyone in Willowmist is like that, but they get in their own way. I don't know, it's more like people just don't ask. And you're just okay with that? Why wouldn't it be? It's a lot to take in. You get used to it. You sigh, running a hand through your hair. Order. Just let things happen. You're here for what? 3 months? You'll be fine. You exhale deeply before leveling a look at Florian. Okay, so what about you? What about me? You say a lot of people here don't fit in. What's your deal then? Vampire. I'm calling it vampire. A bit of silence. Florian's expression didn't change, but there was something just a little too measured about it now. I just work here. You just work here? Yep. No tragic backstory, no running from the past, no big secret. Nope. Florian? Jules? Fine, be mysterious, but I'm on to you. There's nothing to be mysterious about. Oh, there's nothing to be mysterious about. I just happened to be born here. Anyway, you told me to leave, so I'm leaving. Wait. I meant to do what she does? How would I know? Sophie doesn't tell me shit. I can hardly help myself, let alone an entire town of people. You don't need to help everyone. That's kind of the whole point though, isn't it? My aunt did. Florian sighed, shifting his weight slightly as he rubbed the back of his neck. Yes, yeah, well, you're not her. Wow, thanks. That's not what I meant. For a second, he hesitated. His fingers tightening slightly against his sleeve. Then in a quieter voice, he spoke again. Look, if you only help one person, it's worth it. That is so true. His tone was uncharacteristically earnest. No sarcasm, no sign of frustration, just something quiet and certain. You blink at him, momentarily taken aback. That's surprisingly optimistic coming from you. He shoved his hands into his pocket, glancing away as if embarrassed by his own sincerity. Not everything has to be a grand gesture. Not everything has to fix something. Sometimes just being there, just doing one good thing is enough. Guys, remember that, okay? Sounds like something my aunt would say. Maybe it was. Do you believe her? Maybe. You smile, exhaling softly before shaking your head. You're a weird guy, Florian. Yeah, well, you work here now, so you are one of us. Now I'm really going. Night. Night, Florian. Let me walk you out. Yay! The two of you find your way downstairs, with groaning beneath your feet. Okay, it's Winnie time. Ooh, coming out of your room together at night? How scandalous. Shut up, I'm leaving. Have a... Fofo? Fofo? Have a good night, Fofo. Not my name. The door shut soundlessly behind him as he left. He is such a spoiled sport. Well, whatever. We got the whole place to ourselves now. Shall we throw a party or something? A party in an antique store does sound pretty cool. A
put you in charge of planning that, huh? Do you think we can get Disco Ball in here? Hell, my aunt probably has one stashed away somewhere knowing her. Disco balls and parties can come later though. Do you want my help with something? Oh, right. My gosh, I'm so excited. Come on, come on. She wanted to grab you by the hand, but her fingers went straight for you. It did leave you with a cold, numb feeling in your hand though, which you find pretty cool. Let's go. Okay. She charged after and you trailed behind, ready to the troublesome night ahead of you. Let's save again. Your place is so cute. Sylvie didn't like me coming up here, you know? This is my first chance to have a proper look around. Why not? What do you do? What? Who said I did anything? Well, did you? I ring a squad I stand at the end of her bed in the middle of night. Kinda spook her a little. Okay, I can see why she wouldn't like that. I was just messing around. I won't do that though to you though. I promise. A pinky promise, but you know. She wiggled her semi-translucent pinky finger in front of her face. Anyway, do you have a computer? I do. I brought my laptop with me, luckily. I don't know what I'd do without it. Yes, finally. You sat down at your desk, swinging around in the chair to log in. Was that one of becoming an idol then? Getting famous, I guess? Selling out a giant arena for my concert? Okay, I don't know much about idols, but I think there's some step before that. Do you decided a name at least? You had a few ideas earlier, but well, I have been thinking about it. Winnie the super cool idol? Denied. What? I thought that was a good one. How about something more like, let's say, smell an option coming by. Never mind. Something to highlight your draw. Ghost Winnie with a star. Wait, that's... I'm kind of ate with that. With a star in the middle. That might be cute. Ooh, mysterious. Intriguing. Cute. And accurate to boot. Hopefully people don't question the fact you're slightly transparent too much. That could cause us some trouble. Okay. How about this? She got into position, arms wide, a huge grin on her face. Hello, my little ghostling. Ghost star Winnie is here. She pulled another pose, making a star symbol with her hands out in front of her. How was that? Perfect. Wow, you already got that down. Really? Does it look cool? Mysterious? Yep, cool and mysterious. And with a dash of cool for good measure. Yay! Okay, Ghost Winnie. We got a name down. I suppose the next thing to do is make social media accounts so you actually have somewhere to be an idol. Twitter, Instagram, Twitter with an O, Twitter, at Instagram, I guess, YouTube, and Twitch. I don't know how to sound this one out. Do you want to make videos? Of course. Got it. I will get that setting up. Do you have an email address already? Maybe. You should probably just make a new one though. She's basically becoming a VTuber, like making all new social media. You maybe have an email. I can't really remember. Alright, new email too. You tapping away on your keyboard, getting to work. So, Winnie, can I ask you something? I'm an open book. Well, you're a ghost. That's not a question, silly. I wasn't done yet. Are you that? Ooh, I'm a scary that person. I don't know, to be honest. I don't have any memories of life, probably. Ghosts are usually that, right? You lost your memory? I guess so. Or maybe I didn't have any in the first place. Who knows? She's very nonchalant about it. And that doesn't bother you? Why would it be? I'm all for the here and now. I guess that's a good way to live. You know what I mean. What's with the superstar idol thing then? I thought it was some kind of unfulfilled dream of yours. Maybe it was. Honestly, I just felt like the store was so boring sometimes, you know? So I was brainstorming ways I could help to liven up the place up. And bam, I saw this old magazine with super cool idols on the front cover. Sophie thought it would be a good idea for me to pursue, but she didn't have a computer. I'm so glad you're here now. It's original, at the very least. Can't say I know many antique store girls idols. I will have the market corner before you know it. But really, one magazine cover is all it took. Inspiration strike quickly, you know, but maybe I was looking for my thing. Ah, understand that? I think I'm still looking. Isn't selling antique your thing? Maybe it will be. You will see. So, the idol thing is just only recent? I've had the idea for a couple weeks now. I've been brainstorming all kinds of things while waiting for you. Waiting for me? Sylvie said you were coming. She said you'd be able to help. So she signed me up this ahead of time. Well, I don't really mind. Anyway, I was born to be a star. I think I was probably a pop sensation in my past life. Or maybe a past famous actor. Or both. You chuckle, shaking your head as you turn away from your laptop. Alright, well, your social media is 30. You're officially one step closer to world domination. This is so exciting. What's next? What's next? Maybe a profile picture? I can take a picture for you. Wait, do you come up with pictures? Of course I do. I'm not a vampire, silly. Okay, Vampire Mansion. Vampire Mansion. I'm piecing the puzzle together. Thank God. Imagine trying to figure out how to market an invisible person online. You lift your phone up and going towards Winnie, who instantly strike a dramatic pose, tilting her head to the side with an exaggerated wink. Cheese! You snapped the photo, checking the screen. Sure enough, she was there, only ever so slightly transparent. If you didn't know she was a ghost, you likely wouldn't have guessed from this picture. Let me see. You turn the phone around her, and she practically bounces up and down in place. So cute. Jules, you are such a good photographer. Well, I think anyone could do this much, but I'm not one to turn down praise. I dabbled in photography when I was younger. Actually, did some photography courses when I was younger. Kind of forgot. Ooh, really? You're so talented. Hardly. I drift away from it pretty quickly. Same as I drift away from knitting, journaling, cooking, art. Oh, that is so real. Why? Didn't enjoy them? I'm not sure. It wasn't that I didn't enjoy it, really. I think I just spent my life chasing for something, but never find it. Pick things up and put them down, waiting for something to just click. Well, I think you are really good at everything. I saw you handle all those customers earlier, and now you're making me into a superstar like it's nothing. I think I'm falling in love. You're funny, Winnie. Thank you. Should I add comedian to my title? Well, superstar idol and comedian. For now, let's upload your new profile picture there. Looking good, Winnie. Now, we just need content. You said you wanted to do videos? Yep, I should probably, you know, figure out what kind of idol am I. Am I cool, mysterious type? Super high energy, cheerful kind? I meant to say it seemed pretty obvious to me, but more importantly, who do you want to be? When he paused for a second at that, it was brief. So brief that you might have missed it if you weren't paying attention. That's a good question, huh? Guess we just find out along the way. That's what makes it fun. Oh, you quite literally have all the time in the world to work it out. There's no rush. Take some time thinking about what you want your first post to be. Right. I should do some brainstorming. I got it. You brainstorm for like 3 seconds. What can I say? I'm obviously just an actor. I got art. Okay. I think I'm going to continue, sorry, because it's 5 hours already. So, here's the idea. I will pretend like I'm putting on a show, and you can pretend to be in the car recording, or here in the store. And we post that online. It will totally go viral. Oh, like a fan cam? Yeah, like that. You don't know what a fan cam is, do you? Maybe it's lost with the rest of my memories. It's just a file recording of a performance. They're pretty popular online. Alright, I can do that. But are you actually going to, you know... What are you actually going to, you know, do though? It's a surprise. Are you excited? I don't think I can get more excited if I try, come on. Let's go do it then. Isn't it a little dark for something like this? Concerts are usually dark, I think. It's alright, it's going to add to the atmosphere. Just use a phone torch or something. With that, she stepped up onto the counter, not paying any mind to any of the items there. Which was fine, really, considering she just passed straight through them. Ready? I will start recording. Mic check, mic check. Don't even have a mic. I'm practicing. Hello, Willowmist. I'm Winnie. No, that doesn't sound right. Start again. Hello, my little ghostlings. Ghost Winnie is here, your favorite spirit from beyond the grave. Ooh. Winnie trolled around, throwing her hand out like she was greeting an arena of adoring fans. Winnie, we love you. Today, I will be singing my debut single, Fall Right Into Place. Winnie took a deep breath, then just like that, her usual energy faded, her playful grin softened into something more thoughtful, more wistful. Then she began to say, are we getting a song? Oh my god. We got a CG. That's what we got. Oh my god, cute. From the songbird in the treetops to the valley down below. Oh my god, this is so cute though. I love this. Every living creature's ability to show. She sang with all the passion of a girl with no place to call home. Her voice was light, sweet, airy, but there was a depth beneath it. A kind yearning woven between the notes.
The creaking of the floorboards plays a timeless melody. I wonder about the future that is waiting for me. She held one hand out as if she were reaching for something, or someone just out of grasp. Her voice carried through the still air, filling the empty space. Stayed completely silent and just listened. Didn't say anything. It was almost like you couldn't. You just watched her standing there above you, mesmerized by Winnie, the playful, energetic whirlwind of a ghost who suddenly seemed so delicate, so lost in something unseen. She seemed almost caught between her dreams and memories, or lack of them. Winnie. Can't shake off this feeling of sweet mystery. Like all the snowy mountain tops were made alive for me. Every bone in my being is begging to stay. Like all my broken puzzles fall right into place. As she hit her final note, Winnie's eyes fluttering shut as she left the sound settle into the stillness of the room. Then she cracked one eye open, grinning. So, how was that? How was it? That was great. Oh my god. You quickly stopped the recording. Hopefully I got it all. Kind of forgot halfway that's why we were doing this. That was beautiful, Winnie. Yay! Where did that song come from? My mouth. Okay, comedian, I know that much. Do you write it? I think so. I hope so. As when I first got here, it was in my head. Maybe it's a memory, I'm not sure. But it's pretty, right? That's gorgeous. You are an amazing singer. Well, I wouldn't be a very good idol if I couldn't sing. That's true. I just didn't realize you were that good. You leaned back against the counter, arms crossed as Winnie decided to stand beside you. A memory, huh? Music is a pretty powerful thing. I wonder if it means something. That I've always been destined to be famous? Maybe. It's kind of funny, huh? What is? That I have no clue who I was, but I remember a song. Well, maybe it was important to you, something you held onto, even after everything else faded away. Like a little keepsake. Winnie hummed, rocking back and forth on her heel, or well, folding in places as if she had heels to rock on. For once, she didn't immediately follow up with a joke. She just thought about it. Hands clasped behind her back. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, anything's possible, right? It's a little bittersweet. No, it's all sweet. Don't worry about the sad steps, Jules. I don't care if I remember or not. All that matters now I'm going to be a superstar. How did the recording turn out? Oh, I think it's good. I have to clean it a little before it's ready to post though. Can add some special effect too. Lights, flower, and backing track. Okay, temper your expectation a little there. I'm no professional. When you grin nearly from ear to ear, and you were sure it was contagious as you find yourself smiling back. A yawn escaped your lips ineffectually. Tired? All this fame and stuff really wears you out, huh? It's been a long day. You must be more exhausted than me. Not at all. I could sing all night. You might need to come up with some more songs first, so you don't get tired. Nope. Can't even remember what sleep feels like. Man, that would be helpful. It's pretty cool, huh? Another perk of being a ghost. Doesn't it get lonely?
Huh? Oh, sorry. Kinda just sleep just meanwhile everyone else is sleeping. Must be very quiet around the store. If anything, it's super boring. Luckily, Florian is usually around, but not tonight, huh? Boo. I'd keep you company if I didn't need to be up first thing in the morning. It's okay, Jules. I will keep practicing for my big debut. I won't be bored tonight. As your client slash business partner slash soon to be world idol slash friend, I officially declare is your chef is over. Why, thank you, my esteemed Winnie. Ew, I liked how that sounds. If we're not careful, your idol thing will be turn into a cult thing, which honestly I'm down for, but maybe we hold off from that. No, I will get some sleep then. Good night, superstar. Night, Jules. Rest up. Let me know when you finish editing my debut recording too, alright? You got it. Oh, by the way, thanks for helping me get your letters down from the top of the dresser last night. Huh? What do you... I mean, sure. Night, Jules. And just like that, when you fall up and through the ceiling. Yay! Event 1 completed. With that, you headed back upstairs. You step into your room then, promptly flop down on the couch, exhaustion overtaking you. What a day. Between dealing with customer, meeting and helping Winnie with her idol stuff, and everything with Florian, you were left with little energy for yourself. You let your head come to rest on the back of the chair and close your eyes. Just for a moment, you told yourself, just wanted to rest your eyes. Just a minute, then I would get dinner and go to bed. Just like that, fall into a light sleep. Upstairs. Wake up. Follow rustling leaves. Destiny. Find it. Your eyes shut open as soft, insistent whisper ripping through your mind. The first thing you noticed was a cold drift brushing against your skin. And in the dim light of your room, you saw something strange. A shattering of autumn leaves swirling in gentle motion, around and around, as if the world's gentlest tornado was inside your room, and you were in the center of it. What the hell? Winnie, is that you? No reply came. You felt an inexplicable pull, like a magnetic draw, urging you to stand. You got to your feet, and the swirling leaves followed you, as if you were commanding them, which you weren't, as far as you were aware. You look out the window, but the wind doesn't seem to be coming from there. Winnie? Is this some kind of practical joke? If it is, you got me. The pull continued, almost as if dragging you to the door. Swallowing hard, you follow it out your door and upstairs. You had expected to see Winnie when you enter the room, but you find attic empty. The pull continued, dragging you further into the room. Relentlessly, dust must dance in the brim of moonlight that steam through the stained glass window as you made your way to one of the dressers, pushing aside boxes in your bath. The closer you got, the more the temperature seemed to drop, and the leaves trailing around you begin to grow. Cautiously, you reach out and brush your fingers against the smooth wood of the dresser, your heart pounding. It was icy to touch, much colder than you would have expected. With a deep breath, you pull open the drawer and find a book.
It looked old, leather-bound, with no writing on the front or spine that you could see. Carefully, steadily, you reached and took it from its place in the drawer, blowing a layer of dust off the surface. Let's save again. As soon as you make contact with it, the leaves swirling around you explode into gold dust, shimmering through the air, coming to the rest on the wooden floor. The temperature of the room returned to normal, and you were left once again exhausted. Strange book in hand, you make your way back into your bedroom. You set down the book on the small dining table in the kitchen and changed into your pajamas. Whatever strange thing was going on right now could certainly wait until tomorrow. You crawl into bed, heart still racing. Close your eyes. Despite the adrenaline running in your veins, weariness overtook you, and as soon enough you fell back into a much deeper sleep. Friday. The singing, softly chipping of a group of small bluebirds on your windowsill woke you from your sleep. You step up and yawn, and stretching out your shoulders with a pop. I'm sure that's not meant to pop. Rubbing your blurry eyes, memories of last night suddenly resurface. Filled with alarm, you search out the book you find, and notice there was nothing on your table anymore. Was that all a dream? God, I need to stop watching TV or something. Abruptly, a book fell onto your lap as if someone had dropped it. A very familiar leather-bound book. How the... Okay, let me drink some water. Does this place have a second ghost or something? Absent-mindedly, you begin to flick through the pages. Not instead of being greeted with a journal like you expected. You find strange drawings almost like seals. It looks so, but incredibly well kept. You couldn't read a word of it. You flickered to the front, and in the bottom corner of the pages was a single word, and in this case, a name. Marigold. Is that Aunt Sylvie's? Just what is going on here? Night. Goats and night, sure, but people around here are so different. Does that mean she was too? It did make sense to you, kind of. Your aunt was a little strange in a curious way. Okay, Mr. Book, I'm going to leave you here, but I will come back to you later tonight, I promise. There's no need to follow me around the store, alright? I got work to do, but trust me, you and I have a date tonight. Alright? Don't go anywhere. You set the leather-bound book carefully onto your desk, taking note of exactly where you leave it. All you wanted to do at the moment was find answers, when instead, you turned to your door. There's work to be done. Inventory needs sorting, bills to be paid, and customer waited to come spend their hard-earned money. And talk to you apparently, since that's what your aunt did, help people. Okay. Mind the counter.
and sort through the storage. You're sitting behind the counter before the door opens and a short figure steps in, framed by the sun. Hi, I'm glad your store is still here. Wouldn't be concerned. It would have been concerning if it wasn't. Yes, exactly. So I'm very happy. Did your mom like her birthday present? She smiled. She smiled all day and night, and she's a good smiler. I'm so glad to hear it. Can I help you with anything else today? You're back so soon. Then realize kids your age are so into antiques. The shop smells like fun, so I want to come back. Maybe I will find something else to make mom smile. Day is always good when she smiles. She drove across the floor with that same careful as if she barely need to step on the ground to move it. It was strange, but interesting. Her path craved towards a tall antique mirror, leaning against a shelf. The glass was a little fogged at the edges, the silver where the silvering had flickered. It's a pretty mirror, isn't it? But unfortunately, it's not for sale. I might be able to find you something similar, though. When you look at yourself, how do you know it's really you? That's a pretty quick question for an otherwise quiet day. I like big questions. They fit more wonder inside. You step closer in the mirror. Your reflection line up side by side. For hobby, something off figure. We mismatched eyes swapped it left for right. And that the grass looked perfectly normal. We blinked once, twice, confused. Well, I know it's me because I remember being me. I suppose I know it's me because I remember being me. I've had this face forever. How could I be anyone but me? But history is heavy, and memories can change. Do you think they could ever take a person away from their reflection? Sometimes I feel like I don't really serve my reflection. Like I'm wearing something very beautiful that belonged to someone else. And if I breathe too loudly, I might notice and ask for it back. But I want to keep it. She pressed her fingertips almost, but not quite against the glass, then dropped her hands abruptly and turned back to you. Maybe you can share your reflection then. That's not so bad. Sharing is nice. Thank you for answering. Of course. Can I stay here a while longer? Just a little. Until my mom is done shopping. Sure, take as much time as you need. By the way, shouldn't you be at school? Not today. I only go to school on the days I can remember to. Doesn't your mom mind? Mom likes it more when we are together. I think you'll like her. She is a very good mom. Vivi wandered away from the mirror, her hand hovering over shelves until she paused at a display of small broken trinket waiting in a discount bin. There was a cracked porcelain doll head, a chipped teacup, a wind-up toy missing its faceplate. Can I touch these? Be my guest. They are too damaged to sell anyway. If you find anything you like, you can just take it. She crouched down and gently lifted the doll head, tilting it this way and that. Then she picked up the broken toy and studied the round space where the face had once been. Her mismatched eye lit up with some curious idea. With surprising, she set the porcelain head against the toy's body, pressing the edge until they fit into a strange, uncanny snugness. The toy stared back at you with wide painted doll eyes, the small key clicking faintly when Vivi gave it a twist. The figure lurched forward with a stuttering hop, the poor face wobbling as it belonged there all along. See? Now they're both happier.
the doll gets to move again. The toy isn't faceless anymore. It's better when floating things share their parts, that no one has to be alone. That's creative. I don't think I could have thought of that. They're both happy enough, even if one is gone and the other is a bit wrong. I'm impressed, Vivi. Maybe I should hire you to fix all our broken stuff. I could help, but Mom is done shopping, so I have to go. I can come back later if that's okay. I like that. Have a nice day, Vivi. And tell your mom I said hello. I will. She will like you, I think. You both smell like home. Oh, that's a new one. She gave a small wave, then left the store. You stared down at the strange mismatched door and wondered what it could possibly mean. Completed Chapter 1 for Vivi Event 1. Time to mend the counter. How about 10? I think I will buy it. Okay. Come back again later, probably. See you later. Saw one customer today, but no one is coming. You had just stepped away from the counter to grab lunch when the door opened and Florian come waltzing in, covered once again with his sunglasses and bucket hat. Florian? Hey. How are you feeling? Did you get some sleep? The deep set of bags under his eye didn't look very promising. I'm fine enough to work. Well, if you say so, but you should think about going to see a doctor or something if it continues. Didn't I tell you to stop worrying about me? Yeah, but no one said I had to listen. Good day, Sir Florian. Pray forgive my intrusion. But might I inquire about this particular contraction you have hanging from your pocket? Never seen it like that before. Lucille stepped over from the side to the store, hammer under arm. She gestured towards a pair of headphones connected to Florian's phone, just half hanging out of his pocket. It's a pair of headphones. But phones? A particular name. I've heard of a phone owing to Lady Sylvia, but not these headphones. They are tiny mini phones that you put into your ears and they put the screen in your brain. When you pop out from out of nowhere grinning at Lucille? Is that so? What? No, she's bullshitting you. They are just like little speakers. You have to be careful or that tiny phone will invade your brain and take over your mind. That's quite terrifying, Lady Will. I believe I would have to keep my distance from these headphones. Not her pranking her. I'm telling you she's lying, look. You listen to music through them. Florian held the headphones out to Lucy, who raises a hand. My warmest thanks, but I believe it begs to let my ear remain free of such intrusion. Why do you never listen to me? She's playing a trick on you. I do not believe Lady Warrior will lead me astray. And I would? Sorry, I just cracked my wrist because it was locked up. They're just for listening to music. Winnie's messing with you, really. They're just for listening to music. You might like them. Hey, sorry, let me take a screenshot of this. So I can use that for my thumbnail. Thank you, Jules. As if that is truly the case, there's plenty of music to hear without using technology I do not understand. Singing a bird, the rustling of the leaves. I believe I will make do for now. Man, I'm too tired of this shit. For this shit, sorry. Perhaps a caffeinated beverage would be assistant, Sir Florian. I shall go fetch you one. Jules? A coffee would be great. There'll be no problem, Lady Leona. I apologize that I cannot offer you a beverage too. It's okay, Lizzie. I just enjoy it from afar. But you really don't need to. I should be back. And that, she left out from the front door, springing her step. I'm going to keep practicing. Bye-bye, lazy bones. When you throw back up and through the ceiling, and you weren't sure you ever get used to it. Seriously, are you doing alright? I'm just some personal shit. It has nothing to do with my work. Alright, but don't overwork yourself too much, yeah? Actually, I'm glad we have a second alone. I want to talk to you. Why? Because you're kind of the person I know best in town. Why? I'm not the kind of person that people confide in. I disagree. You're really easy to talk to. What is it? I found something. Congratulations. Would you prefer ribbon or medal? It's both an option. It's both an option. No. You got me all excited for no reason. But seriously, I woke up in the middle of the night and there was a tornado in my room. Right, a tornado in your room. You're not taking me seriously right now. No shit. Tell me there was a tornado in your room. Sad, thank you for redeeming your daily amethyst. I hope you're doing well. Sorry, it's been like a long stream, so I'm slightly tired. But I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Okay, listen. Not a tornado exactly, but a lot of wind and leaves, and they were swirling around me. And they led me to a book I can't read. But that doesn't matter right now. As soon as I touch it, it all disappears. What's going on here? Are you an idiot or something? Whoa, where is that coming from? And yeah, probably. I told you. This town is full of all kinds of people. This includes your aunt. There's probably a reason she wanted you to come take over. She always has a reason. She just never actually tells anyone about them. I think she get off on leaving people confused. Welcome back from the art. Also, hello Seth, thank you for redeeming. I think you might be in that when you were here. When you just entered, but I'm a little bit tired. Because it's been a long stream and I've been talking for a while, but having fun. So, hope you're doing well. It's just a week ago if you told me that ghosts and time traveling knights and magic books exist, could be crazy. Now I'm just meant to accept all of that. I don't know. You're doing a pretty good job of it. Am I? Do you like Winnie and Lucio? Of course, they're both great. So who cares if they're a little different? And what about me? Maybe you're a little different too. Does it matter? Well, no. Just kind of tossing everything I thought I knew to the wind. Yeah, well, that's life. One day you're a normal person doing normal shit, and the next everything turned upside down without your permission. Oh my god, Florian. I just know he's talking about himself. This is so sad. Speaking from experience there. I don't know what you're talking about. If you say so. Anyway, thanks, Florian. I guess I just have to be open-minded. I mean, I guess I can't just not believe any of it is true, seeing as the evidence is right in front of my eyes. Can't wish away like fighting off a tornado in your bedroom. It wasn't like that. My apologies for the wait, my friends. Well, wait, what? You were gone for over 5 minutes. A midday jog helped me clear my mind. Please, enjoy. She placed down a small tray on the counter, with 3 drinks carefully tucked into it. Quickly took yours and grabbed for it. And she picked up something floral smelling. What have you got here? Straw keep called a whiteberry forest tea. I'll admit, I've not yet tried such a thing. I have to keep away from coffee. Besides, you didn't have to get me anything. He looks so sad. Can he also not drink coffee or like anything as well other than eating? It would be unbecoming of a knight to offer a drink to those and not you, Sir Florian. Please, I'm not thirsty. Surely, then I apologize. Did not mean to make you uncomfortable. It's not. Oh. With a grumble, Florian picked up his drink. It smelled like strong, dark, rich coffee. Dai, are you happy now? Got work to do. With that, he took off, coffee in mind. Is he always so present? If by present you mean as if someone had defiled his morning growth, then yes, Sir Florian has been rather somber the moment we met. Some months ago now. Well, I guess even Grumpy is charming in its own way. I'm sure he has its reason. That's true. If I were to speak my mind, I would say he holds little belief in himself, unfortunately. Though I do not know the circumstances that led him to think like that. Regardless, under his exterior, he is full of kindness. He has been kind to me since I got here. I'm with you there. He might roll his eyes or grumble a little bit, but he's always stopped to help me when I need it. Now that's enough idle rest. I must take my watch and secure the perimeter of this establishment. Wait, you barely had a break. You were running an errand. Though my respite was brief, the core of the issue is constant. Will not delay in safeguarding you and the store. Bow low to you before leaving out this front door once again. Well, back to work, I guess. Okay, sorting for you. Phew. You move aside a card box filled with old newspaper and a cloud of dust puff out, making you cough. She really has a lot of stuff. Luckily, stuff exactly what I need right now. You open the box hidden underneath the old newspaper, carefully cutting away the tape that kept it shut. Peering inside, you saw what looked like a collection of photo frames. Digging through, most seemed to be empty, though a few still filled with old faded photographers. Your eyes caught on one. You lifted it out. Inside the frame was a photo of 2 children, likely no older than 10. Both had bright orange hair, one wild and curly, one cut into a bob. They wrapped their arms around each other and smiled brightly at the camera. Well, is that my mom and my aunt? Mom and Aunt Sylvie? You two used to be so close. You held the photo up, staring at your aunt's youthful, carefree smile. She always been like that, smiling, laughing, the kind of person who would light up the entire room. Let me drink some water. Your mom too. She had a slightly more tame smile on her face, but a wide one nevertheless. She looked so young, so happy. What changed? These days she seemed so tired. She was the best mom you could have asked for. But you just wanted to see her smile, really smile, like she was in this photo. You stay a little longer, then carefully set aside the frame. It wouldn't do for it to stay here, hidden away and collecting dust. It belonged on a display, not in a box. As you move aside the photograph, a piece of paper slipped out from the back of the frame. It was nothing more than a scrap of paper with crumpled edges and a few stains, and writing so faded it was barely legible. It read, "No matter which of us is chosen, I still love you, I promise." But reading with such determination. You wonder who wrote this. Maybe it was your aunt. Maybe it was your mom. Carefully, you tucked the note back into the frame and put it aside. Level up. Let's do charm. With that, you turn back to the room and continue your sorting. You begin searching through your aunt's collection. Unfortunately, you didn't find anything worth selling today. Sad. It's a little past 5 p.m. You're sweeping a few stray leaves from the floor when the door is pushed open once again. And then 5 more leaves join you, awaiting their inevitable sweeping. Greetings, Sir Emmett. You have arrived at the most delicious time. Sir Florian and I were just debating over whether Jules would neglect to pay the bills or not this week. You're not supposed to tell anyone that. It was just between us. Do I look that forgetful? Do you want me to answer that honestly? No, I'm not sure. Emma adjusts his glasses, pushes them up from the center with his fingertip. No bills will go unpaid while I'm still contracted. What's that supposed to mean? Everything would fall apart if I fired you? I didn't say that, but you are free to assume what you will. However, if you speak to me so nicely, people will think you actually enjoy my company. My apologies. We wouldn't want that, would we? Now I will set up my computer at the counter, then we can go through your books together. I did bring my own laptop if that's make things easier. Who would stop me having to come and assist you every week? Yes. Miss Marigold never did have any interest in technology. Oh, I miss out hanging with you. Let's do it. Peristar thought. I will be happy to show you how to digitalize your accounting yourself, and then there will be no need for me to come here every week. You will save money and will save time. That sounds like a win-win to me, from business owner to business owner. But what about your wonderful company? It would be used on another client, I show you. Fine, it's upstairs. Should I bring it down? Upstairs, quoted. A quiet location might be a good idea. Emma looked sideways to where Florian and Winnie were currently discussing a new movie that had just been released, and then towards Lydia, who was sharpening her sword. Probably a good idea. The two of you head upstairs to your apartment. Home sweet home. Can I get you something to drink? A coffee would be fantastic, thank you. You crouched down to look in the back of your aunt's cupboard. There were around a dozen different kinds of tea in the beautiful little embossed tins with handwritten labels. Your aunt's handwriting? It sure looks like it. Pushing those aside, you find look like a 20-year-old container of instant coffee. Fair warning, I think this coffee is older than I am. Will you expect any less from the owner of an antique store? Touché. I'm just saying, if you get poisoned, please don't sue me, or I have to pay you with its buttons and pockets lint. Can't say a client has tried to pay me with pocket lint before, but I have known to accept buttons on occasion. You peer up to him. He sat down at your kitchen table at some point, scrunching his face. Seriously? Why would I accept buttons? It was a joke. Well, it's actually kind of impressive how you can keep a completely straight face while joking. Thought you might work with a butter
button factory. I do. But they pay me direct deposit. You do? No, there's no button factories anywhere near Willowmist. Alright, wise guy. How am I meant to know when you were joking, huh? You stoop up, quickly pull both Ahmed and yourself a cup of maybe perhaps kinda out-of-date instant coffee. He is hoping it's still drinkable. You hand him the cup and place your own down at the spot beside his, then collect your laptop, which was still open to Winnie's idol page. A fan of idols? This is for Winnie. No, I guess kinda. It's actually for Winnie. You can't see really, right? Just double checking that she's not some elaborate friend. Yes, I know her offhandedly. And she is see-through, right? As far as I'm aware, Miss Fiona is a ghost. You don't sound awfully concerned by that. There's scarier things in life than ghosts. Like... That is true. Well, that ought to come with a warning. You're making me shiver. Putting aside non-work talk, please navigate to this website and download the software. I will give you a license to use it under my business. Ahmed pull out his own laptop and show you the download page for some pieces of accounting software, which you promptly downloaded. Have you ever used a program like this before? What if I said I had? I would be inquire whether you were lying or not. Okay, I haven't. I'm new to all of this. Any guidance you can give me is appreciated. Not too early. It's rather beginner friendly, and your aunt's business is quite simple. It's all cash in and cash out. Cash out. I would suggest continue to use the book downstairs for keeping track of sales, as Miss Marigold will find it more comfortable when she returns. But once a week, you can copy the numbers in here. He leaned over slightly, pointing towards the screen. Miss Marigold chose to pay off her bills weekly. That's just as monthly or every 2 weeks, but she was adamant about it. These bills will cover water, power, the usual. Payment for your employees is already paid directly out of your aunt's account, so there's no need to worry about that. That saves me a bit of effort. Just make sure to put some time aside every weekend for paying bills. Got it. My weekend is about to go crazy. So, I just check here to find my bills? No. Over here. He leaned over again, and you couldn't help but notice the scent of his cologne. It was almost floral, in fact. If you had to pinpoint the way it smelled, maybe sparkly? Distracted, your hand brushed against his, and for a split second, time seemed to pause. Ahmed quickly pulled his hand back and cleared his throat, before continuing on like nothing happened. Yes, just here. Click on this tab, and it will show you an overview of your pending payment for the week. Alright, I got it. Thanks, Ahmed. From here on in, it should be straightforward. However, since it's your first time, I will stick around and assist you with filling in some sales data from the book downstairs. Really? That's awfully kind of you. At that, he let out a rare laugh. Oh, I am paid by the hour, Jules. I wouldn't call it kindness. Oh, I see. Looking to fill up your bank account, huh? That's the point of running a business, yes. I appreciate the help, Leviness, even if it comes from a selfish place. Want another coffee before we start? Number boys. Numbers, boy. You like numbers, don't you? Yes, I suppose so. I know one of those coffee was enough to last me a lifetime. Thank you. If I never have to drink another, it would still be too soon. I'll grab the book then.
Feel free to make yourself comfortable. You had a bag downstairs, then spent the next several hours going through the handwritten record of your aunt left. Just as Emma said, it was rather a simple task, just very time-consuming. And done. That was fun. It was, yes. Okay, now I'm the one who was joking. I think I would leave all the numbers to you. That much is obvious. I have to stop you from entering the wrong amount at least a dozen times. Hey, I'm learning. Does that mean if this doesn't work out, I won't be getting an apprenticeship at your accounting firm? Spend a few more years studying and then maybe you will have a chance at an interview. Wow, what's the point of knowing anyone if you can't even get a job through nepotism? Believe that a friendship is required for nepotism to work. Are you saying that you don't want to be my friend? Even though I'm so effortlessly charming, witty, and funny? I do not have time for friendship. So, apologize, but a nepotistic position at my company is not likely. That's not how it seemed when I bumped into you the other night. What do you mean? At the Silver Oak. You were there? Am I that forgettable? You were sitting a few tables away from me. Lucille and I were leaving when you told me I was doing a great job with the shop and you wanted to see me again. And then you asked me out to dinner. I believe you're confusing me with someone else. No, it was definitely you. Lucille saw you too. So, that's a no to hang out? It's like, believe that our time is out. I will bill Miss Mary go directly for our session. He stood hastily, and the sound of wood scraping against wood echoed through the small room as he threw back his chair, began quickly putting all of his papers and laptop back in his briefcase. Then maybe we could... I should really be on my way. Good night, Jules. Don't forget to brush your teeth at night. Brush my... Why is this so funny? In a hurry, Emmett rushed out the door and down the stair, leaving you staring at the empty spot where he had been just a moment ago. Don't forget to brush my teeth. What is he? My mother? Wait, what's that? A folded up piece of paper remained on the table. You unfolded it and see a letter addressed to your Emmett. Resisting the urge to stoop, you step forward back up. You find your hand covered in sparkle. What the? You brush them through on your shirt, then touch the paper again. Once again, covered in sparkle, despite the paper looking crisp and white. Emmett will probably want this. Taking the letter in hand, you dash downstairs. Life safe. Where did he go? Check Emmett's business card. Let's roll. Oh my god. You dug through your pocket and pull out the business card Emmett had given you a few days prior. Flipping it over, you find an address listed and quickly inputted it in your phone. There you are. Hopefully you live near your office. You set off on foot, walking through darkened town. It was a clear night, and the sky was full of more stars than you could count. It was certainly different to back home. You were walking like this in search of Emmett, but slightly distracted by the sight above, when you heard a Meow? Then another, and another. Where's that coming from? Follow the noise, you turn up into a side street, saw a group of kittens, huddled together surrounding a certain man. Oh my god! He's a cat lover. Don't worry, I bought you food, so there's no need to get violent there. Eat. Amos was crushed low to the ground, holding up a small white plate bordered with yellow ducks for the group of tiny cats. As the kittens meowed and ate, he stroked them gently, smiling. His normal serious face has been replaced by a softest expression. Well, I wasn't expecting to find my favorite number boy feeding stray. Ah, what are you doing here? As he spoke, his voice cracked and the kittens scattered, leaving the two of you alone in the dim moonlight. Oh, I wasn't following you for no reason. Okay, I promise I kind of follow you. Okay, I suppose I could kind of follow you, but not for anything nefarious. You left something at the store, I just want to return it. Really here, sorry for spooking you. You held the letter out to him, and he finally stood up from his crouched position, dusting the dirt off his pants. He reached out and took the letter, carefully as if not to tear it. Do you read it? I'm not as nosy as I look. No, I didn't read it, I promise. Well, Emma cleared his throat and adjusted his tie before tucking the letter away inside his jacket. Apologize for my prior rudeness. That was highly unprofessional of me. I'm not expecting you to be professional outside your work hours, in fact. I think you could probably loosen up in that tie a little even during business. Do you like cats? I suppose you can say that. That's not a yes or no. They are small and cute. He's brushing. And you like small and cute things? Is that a crime? No, it's just unexpected. I thought you were more interested in spreadsheet, not cat. Can a person not like multiple things? Of course. I'm just happy to know something new about you. Getting anything out of you is like talking to a brick wall. Don't know water. Why would you care? Do I need a reason to want to get to know someone? Ahmed adjusted his glasses and stared at you for a few moments, as if he was waiting for the punchline. Okay, apparently I do. I'm new to town. I'd like to make some friends. Is that sufficient? I'm sure there's plenty of people around the town who would be thrilled to be friends with you. And that doesn't include you? I'm a busy man. I don't have time for hanging out. Right. I remember. You have no time for friendship, so why were you feeding kittens then? A fair comment. Thank you for returning my letter, but it's late. I really should be getting home now. You should too. Then how about letting me walk you home? There's no need for that. It's hardly a 10-minute walk from here. I know there's probably no need, but can I do it anyway? At that he sighed and his shoulders dropped. Fine, if it makes you happy, that doesn't mean I consider us friends. The two of you start walking through the dark street. There was a cool breeze, and you pull your clothes tighter around yourself. Scene. How about close acquaintances? We can start there. Great. You won't regret it. He smiled brightly, and Emma looked at you out of the corner of his eyes. So, my close acquaintances, am I allowed to ask you something? If I asked you not to talk to me, you wouldn't do it, would you? I don't talk that much, do I? Emma remained silent. Well, ouch, okay. I can't tell if you were serious or not. That's kind of terrifying. But okay, going back to the topic at hand. What was with you the other night? Seriously, I don't think I'm going crazy. I definitely saw you there. I was afraid you asked that. Fine. I would tell you, but this will stay between us. My lips are sealed. I have a low alcohol tolerance. Huh? The normal, non-supernatural answer stunned you at first. Then you were surprised by your own reaction. Why do you expect it to be something different? Wait, that's really it? Why would I lie to you about that? Experiencing it is embarrassing enough to admit. I guess it's just so mundane, like compared to a ghost or a time traveling night. Or what? What does that have to do with anything? Oh, don't worry about it. Oh, sorry. So you were really just drunk the other night? Ben offered me some of his homemade cider and I felt embarrassed to turn it down. It was only one drink, but that's all it takes. I apologize you had to see me that way. It was actually kind of adorable seeing you act so nice, sweet, talkative. Adorable? A 31 years old man is hardly adorable. And yet there you are. How strange. This is why I try to avoid alcohol. This is so funny. Although I said it, I call it he is a affectionate drunk. How much does it take to get you drunk exactly? Like one sip? Please don't test that. You can't tell me all that and then not follow up with a number, Ahmed. Where's the fun in that? I already told you too much. Yes, even one sip will do it to me. It's not something I'm proud of. If it helps, I'm not much of a drinker either. That's what the early 20s are for. Now I'm old enough my bones are creaking. You can't be more than 25. Ooh, are you complimenting me, my dear accountant, trying to get on my good side? Hardly. I'm 26 actually, but you were close. What are you doing here in the middle of nowhere at 26? What's this I hear? Someone wants to get to know me? It's only simple curiosity. To tell you the truth, Dan, I have no clue. You have no clue. I was getting a little burnout working part-time jobs. I thought maybe some time away from the city would be good for me. Running the store was just a lucky opportunity. Haven't even seen my aunt since I was a kid. It would be like Miss Marigold to leave a near stranger in charge of her business. I don't think she had much of a choice. My grandparents passed away and my mom, well, they don't talk for some reason. What about you? And you can't whistle away my invasive question this time you asked first. I moved to town a few years ago. With your business? That came after. I arrived in this town with only the clothes on my back. Well, at least you had clothes. Imagine turning up here naked. That would be embarrassing. I doubt I'd be the first person. This town attracts all kinds of people. Like you, my non-nudist friend. You didn't answer my question, by the way. Why did you move here? It's complicated. I needed a new start, and I didn't have much else. This town just seemed quiet. I have to agree with that. My previous work was quite intense. I lived within the same building as I work and rarely had a day off. I didn't really have a life beyond that. When the opportunity presented itself, I took it to leave. Was it accounting related? Kind of. Thank you. That's very specific. Emma suddenly stopped outside a small two-story high apartment building. There looks to be a sign hanging out the front. Bench advisory. What are you, some kind of workaholic? Yes, but I live above my practice. It's just easier. Even if it was greatly unnecessary. Thank you for seeing me home. Really don't have to. Seriously, you didn't. I know I didn't. I just wanted to. You are incredibly strange. Thank you. I did not intend it as a compliment. Well, I would take it that way. It's surprising. Thank you for returning my letter. The walk. Good night. He gave you a curt nod, and walked towards the building before stopping in his doorway and suddenly fishing around in his briefcase. Just as you were about to turn around and head back to the store, Emma cleared his throat, then walked back to you before shoving something in your hand. A small card. You already gave me your business card, but now I have a spare. Thanks. I wrote my number on that one. Oh? For emergency only. Oh my god. Personal number? Ahmed pushed his glasses up before turning around and finally entering the building, leaving you to stand alone in the dark street. The door closed behind him. Flipping over the card in your hands, you could see both a phone mobile number and a personal email address in messy, loose handwriting. Does this mean we're friends now? Click sound through the empty street as the window was pulled open ever so slightly. No. Then it was shut again. With a smile, you pocket the card and start on your way home to the store. Yay! The short floor was quiet when you entered. All the night has been turned off, and only the faint glow from the moon illuminated the store. Foreign doesn't look to be around. Maybe he was cleaning the storeroom, or maybe he finally accepted he was sick and needed to rest. Likely the former. You strut across the store, ready to head upstairs. Jules, you have returned. Jesus, what are you doing hiding in the dark? Hiding? A knight does not hide, was merely keeping guard while waiting for your return. It's late, you should be home. In truth, I did attempt to head home earlier, but town was too quiet. I feared leaving the store unguarded, so I intended to come check on you. Sir Florian informed me you had gone out and not returned, and I grew concerned. Alright, Emmett left something here and I had to hunt him down. Thanks for coming to check on me, but really it's way outside your pay grade to have you guard me after hours. It's nothing about pay, Jules. I need not reward. Only the knowledge that you are safe and well. Thanks. I'm totally fine, in fact. We're talking I walked Emmett home. Not sure how happy he was about the whole thing, but you know, maybe it's the thought that counts. A noble deed, no matter how small it is. Never waste. Yeah, I guess that's true. It was kind of fun too. Places her helmet on her head, then brushes herself off. Well, if everything is in order, I will take my leave. Do not worry. I will not allow myself to be late tomorrow morning. She bowed low, then started towards the door. Wait, can I walk you home too? Pause for a moment, then turn and walk back over to you, placing your hand on your shoulder. And allow you to see yourself home alone after? Nay, I would not. She shook her head. I have a means to protect myself. Should range guard set upon me, you do not. It would be not fitting. Do not worry, I will be well. It's not your duty to escort me to and fro. Something I need no reward, only the knowledge that you are safe and well. Leaving the protection to me, Jules. While I live and breathe, I will never allow a hair on your head to be harmed. Fine, but one day I'm going to force you to let me look after you too. That's the deal. She nodded. You're a stubborn one. Very well, a deal it is. Until next time then. She gave you another nod before heading out the front door and disappearing into the night. The sound of bell chiming faded as the door closed, and once again the door was plugged into silence. You waited for a minute or two until you heard the sound of her footsteps going distant, then locked the front door and started back up the stairs. Your room was so much as you loved it. Cluttered by decades and decades of use, it wasn't quite home yet, but it was a nice change from the dingy apartment you call your own for the last few years. You walked over to the kitchen table and closed your laptop. Before the rush of chasing after Emmett, you had forgotten you still had cleaning up to do. With a sigh, you packed up the various papers that were still scattered the surface before placing your laptop back on your desk. Wait a second. Where did the book go? You quickly start searching around your desk, then under it, but it was nowhere in sight. Hey book, where did you go? I know I didn't imagine you. No response. With a grumble, you begin turning the room upside down in search of it, under your bed, in the wardrobe, in every cupboard and drawer, but no matter how hard you search, it seems to be missing. Finally, exhausted, you sat down at your desk, find it sitting on the surface, as it had never gone missing in the first place. You're messing with me, aren't you? Still, no response, though what would have been more surprising would have been getting a response, really. Alright then, book. Play difficult, see if I care. You'll pick it up and flip through the page. It was the same as before. Page after page of sigils and writing in a script you couldn't read. One page at a time, you painstakingly searched from high to low for anything you could read. An hour later, you slammed the book down on your desk, frustrated. Nothing. You wanted me to find you, didn't you? Why are you being so difficult now? At that moment, cloud drifted lazily by in the star-filled sky outside. The moon shone through your window, casting a beam of light onto the desk. Then light shone on the open book, and as if a switch had been flipped, the entire book began to glow. The brightness burned your eyes, and you covered them, turning away and squeezing your eyelids shut. After a few moments, the glow faded, and when you looked again, the book was still there, sitting on the desk. But something had changed. Before you saw plain used letter, now you see beautiful edges and embossing. It looked like a piece of art more than a book. But suddenly it sat close as if caught in a strong breeze. Way. Tokyo. Oh well, I never. A voice echoed from the book, and slowly it began to fall off the table, hovering just a few inches in the air. First you ignored me for an entire day, as though I was some common damn a dozen. And now You have the gall to pour through my pages with all the delicacy of an orc cracking walnut. Appalling, simply appalling. Let out a long suffering sigh. I was created by the finest scribe, embedded with wisdom of antrams, archmages, long since reduced to dust. And this is how I'm treated, handled like some cookbook filled with peasant recipe for root stew and boiled turnips. If a book could glare, you were sure the book was glaring at you at that moment. Well, have you anything to say for yourself, you crude, munkling barbarian? You are a book. A book? A book? Why, you wretched fool manner. Well, no need to get worked up. God, what am I saying to a book? How are you talking? Far from a book. I'm an archive of the ages, a collection of arcane lore and repository of incantation. So a book? Oh, the sheer depth of your ignorance astounds me. One would think even a mind as tragically mundane as yours could grasp such with eventually concern. You must be the so-called wizard or witch or whatever you humans are calling yourself these days, yes? No, I'm just... And now you drew upon my page, muttering incarnation with all the grace of a toad gargling mud. What a joy. I suppose there is a positive side to this. Soon, you will likely turn yourself into a particular stupid-looking beetle, and I will no longer have to deal with your ignorance. Though truth be told, I doubt anyone would notice the difference. What's going on here? What is going on here is that you are an imbecile and an inconsiderate lout. I've been here, patiently awaiting a proper spellcaster for years, only to find myself stuck with some dimwit that doesn't have common sense not to handle my page with their sweaty, sticky hands. What? How are you? So the president finally decided to address me as something other than a measly book. Congrats, truly on the progress. I'm Barnabas the Magnificent, eternal, magic, most high, and patron saint of arcane perfection, linguistic superiority, and the grossly underappreciated art of proper book handling. Something you sorely lack. You're a talking spell book. Oh, certainly, if you wish to diminish to the mere status of a talking book, but by all means, wallow in your simplistic understanding of the arcane. How someone like you fit to be my master? I will never understand. The face truly must despite me. I'm your master? That is how this works. I, the glorious Barnabas, was created by a powerful magician to assist her in the mastery of her craft. However, when she died, she brought me into her bloodline. Long before I had been passed down from generation to generation, waiting to find a master worthy of my knowledge, and somehow, despite all odds, end up in the possession of a coolest dunderhead. I think you're getting confused. I'm not a witch or wizard or whatever crazy fantasy you got into that head. Pages of yours. Only a magic practitioner could open my page, even if that magic practitioner is the least adept one it ever has to live. You know what? I'm going to put you away in a drawer. Put me away? As though I were some mere object. Oh, the audacity. Well, be my guest. And then you stoop, walk across your room and threw open the top drawer of your dresser, stuff him in there, Your underwear is slammed shut. How dare you? It's an affront to the very notion of my being. I say, let me out. Let me out immediately. You're really cool, aren't you? Just teleport out. Teleport? I'm not a mere parlor trick. I'm an object of arcane beauty, a masterpiece of craftsmanship, and and you're a really cool talking book. Fine. Have it your way. While you linger in your mundaneness, never to know the truth of your potential, be reciting the first 5,000 volumes of Cray. Encyclopedia of Arcania. Oh, just Arcane. Oops, sorry. Just hit my mic. Begin to loudly, obnoxiously recite the content of a series of books you never heard of, despite the attempt to cover your ears. Finally, unable to take it any longer, you rip open the drawer, pull the book out, and place it back on your desk. Instantly, Barnabas stop. Alright, enough already. Look, I'm sorry, okay? Your book, a talking book, is a little overwhelming. A little overwhelming? Try having someone lick their finger before flicking through your pages. Ah, my bad. They both sigh. Yeah, it's very much your bad. Now listen here. Whether you and I like it or not, we're stuck together. I'm yours and you are my master. The book folded up into the air. It is now your duty to continue the light of Marigold spellcaster and use the powers I have to offer you to become the most powerful being this town has ever seen. Not sure if I want to become some magical overlord. And why not? I was created by a mighty sorceress. Now she's dead. Your destiny is to continue her legacy. Look, I run an antique store. That's kind of what takes up all my time at the moment. Unless you have some spell in there that would make me super successful and rich. Right. I keep the give me vast fortune spell right next to the one turning people into beetles. You're really sarcastic for a book, you know? I have to be, considering my current circumstances. And yes, you are my new master. I'm afraid the sarcasm is likely here to stay. Oh goody. God, what is happening to my life right now? I'll have you know I was flipping burgers a week ago. A burger flipper? Oh, no wonder you handled me so roughly. I spent years and years in the care of some of the most talented wizards and witches in history, and hand over to a grease-stained fraggle all the shame. It's not like I chose you. That makes two of us then. It's not like I chose you either. Look, we're not getting anywhere here. Why don't you tell me a little more about yourself? If we get to know each other, maybe we can get along better. Oh, so now you wish to know about me. Excellent social grace, master. The book cleared its throat. As I told you before, I'm the great and magnificent Barnabas conducts to the once magnificent Marigold line. Why did my aunt never tell me about you? How should I know? She was always a rather distant woman and left me to grow dust to on the shelves. A true crime. And you always been a book? Of course. I'm the sum of all the magic ever recorded by the Marigold family. Every spell, every enchantment, every bit of knowledge is all kept right there. Here. A damn whip of like you would have no hope of handling all that magic, so I'm limited in the knowledge I can give to you. If you wish to learn every spell in my repertoire, then you will need to prove to me through the practice and training that you are worthy recipient. I don't know how much time I will have for training in between keeping the store afloat and dealing with the local sport rooms. It's no fault of mine. Perhaps you should have been born with the attitude to become a magician instead of Minu? Come here. What? And love you manhandle me again? Absolutely not. Come on, how am I supposed to practice if I'm not allowed to look at you? Fine. But do not dugate my pages, else I will make good on my promise to turn you into a beater. With a huff, the novice threw towards you, hovering in the air, relieved a hand and carefully took the cover before flipping through his pages. While many of the pages were written in the way you couldn't understand, some phrases at the front seemed to suddenly be legible. Do not think that you have gained my trust by any means. If I had hands, they could be on my hips, and I could have given you the sternest look. I'm allowing to push through my pages, only because there's small chance that somewhere within that pea-sized brain there's a shred of talent. Yeah, you don't trust me. I get it. How do I start? Firstly, as you have no experience in the art whatsoever, I suppose it would be best if you pick one spell to practice. No, actually, I should. Because this, let's be frank, judgment is clearly poor and unreliable. Against my better judgment, I should alter the context on my pages to provide a use of your mundane life, as much as it pains me. With his plagiarist and seemingly on his own records started going in a bright golden light. With this, I have modified the spell. Now, upon successful casting such a spell, eyes will have an easier time spotting things that are hidden. If the spell fails, it's because you are, in fact, a worthless and talentless excuse for human, nothing to do with my modification. So it helped me find things. I can think of a few times that could be useful. Yes, well, if that's all, please put me away somewhere, preferring not near where you keep your filthy undergarments. Wait, you have to teach me how to cast the spell first. Must I? Isn't that your whole point of existence? Your point is to hold information, not hold your hand. My point is to hold your information, not hold your hand. Figure it out yourself. Fine. But if I accidentally set the store on fire, it's on you. You pull out the chair at your desk, sit down, then reach out and grab Barnabas. Please don't let my pages be burned. It would be a terrible inconvenience. I'll try, but no promises. Ignoring him, you start studying the page. It detailed how to cast a spell, with various diagrams, drawing, and words. As you read, the letters and images seem to fall off the page and into your mind until finally everything sunk in. You pull out a notebook and begin scribbling sigils left, right, and center. This was what magic was like. It was going to be a lot easier than you thought. When satisfied, you put Barnabas back down on the table and push the chair back. Time for a little field testing. You place the notebook down on the ground in front of you, stuck out your hand, and nothing happened. Nothing. You were grown. You try one more time, waving your hand about wildly. Utterly hopeless. Shut up, I have this. You're far from having this. Your pronunciation is that illiterate staple boy. Try again slowly this time if you please. You took a deep breath, feeling the way your lungs fill with air, and focus on the spell. A lamp in the corner of the room began to flicker on and off, and the hanging plants near the windows sway gently despite no wind that night. Congratulations, master. You're truly a master of the craft. Well shall tremble before your might. Hey, it worked. Look at that. I did it. Yeah, congratulations on making a lamp flicker. That does mean it works, right? Yes, the stores sit on a magical ley line. There are often side effects to spell cast here. What spell can I learn next? Huh, what spell? As if the entire process was so easy, please continue to amuse me. What, I cast it, right? You must practice. Even simple spells are difficult. I will not stand idly by while you butcher them with the lack of skill. And you have more experience, perhaps then I will teach you another. Perhaps. Okay, jeez, I keep practicing. Whenever I need to find something then, alright? It'll be smartest thing you have done since I met you. For now then, I suddenly feel wipe. Well, casting a spell will drain your magical reserves, and until you are more proficient, even the simplest spell will require significant focus. Well, I'm too tired for this. I'm going to bed. What should I do with you? I'm perfectly capable for looking after myself. Are you capable of yapping less while I try to sleep, or do you need to go back in the drawer? Do not even suggest such a thing. Hehe. Good night, Bonnie. Barnabas, not Barney. Close enough. You slip into the bed and shut your eyes. Waves and waves of tiredness washing over you as you drift off. The last thing you heard was the sound of disgruntled book complaining. You've earned a new spell. Search for the attic now has a higher chance of finding item. Awesome! Okay. I don't know how long is this demo, but I would need to take some rest, so we will continue next time when I have the time. Last we return to the main menu. And then let's go back to my background. Where is it? Let me put up the... But welcome back, lives. I am stopping here for now because it's been 6.5 hours and I have things to do tomorrow. And I'm getting tired, so thank you for everyone who's been here. I appreciate it. Let me find someone to raid, actually. Who can I raid? Hey, let's raid. Oh my god. I thought of someone. Let's see. Let me make sure I spelled this correctly. Wow, this is so exciting. I'm raiding Roni for the first time. But yeah, I will be seeing you guys again this week soon for co-working stream. And thank you for sticking by me. But I must go get some rest now. Have fun at Roni's chat. Be sure to read the rules and take care. And I hope everyone have a good day. And remember to take some rest, okay? See you guys later this week. Goodbye.